Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik, and today we will see the Eagles and the Wayne Blue Devils face off in JV and varsity basketball today. Currently, we are going to watch JV girls basketball. Again, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Wayne Blue Devils. To tip for us here, we have Ashley Pischel, and looking at the rest of the lineup on the floor as well is Emma Smith, Presley Hess, Sydney Young, and Autumn Hilker for the Eagles. Tipping for the Wayne Blue Devils is number 22, Madison Urbanek. The Eagles win the tip, and Presley Hess, that's going to be a turnover right off the bat. Mia Nelson passes out. Cruzmark goes back to Nelson. Cruzmark now on the wing. Looks for a pass, drives to the top of the key. Bounce pass inside to Miller, stolen away by Smith. Here comes Hess. Hess goes up, a little over, and it is Nelson that comes away with the rebound. Great leading pass inside, and that is going to be a foul on Sydney Young. Logan Miller was on her way up, and Sydney Young just got two over top of her, and Miller was able to draw the foul, so she will be shooting two here. And that first one is good for Miller. Also on the bench, we have Keely Chavez, Harley Cahoy, Presley Robertson, Quincy Young, and Haley Schlunz for the Eagles. Young rebounds that missed free throw by Miller. Hess running the point. Bounce pass to Smith. Smith gets by. Young in the corner, fakes a three, goes for another three. That one's off. Hilker there for the rebound. That shot is just off to the left, comes off the rim, and it's Cruzmark with it now. It's a 1-point game, 1-0, and the Blue Devils with the lead. Stolen by Hilker. That is going to be a travel call against Hilker, though. And it will go back with the Blue Devils instantly. It's Kiara Hayes to inbound here. If I am pronouncing these names wrong, please let me know. You can text us, comment in the YouTube comment section, or tweet at us to correct me, or even if you just want a shout out. Here's Cruzmark. Urbanek. Lob pass inside. It's up, and that is going to be a foul. Logan Miller fouled on the way up. And that is going to be a second foul on Sydney Young. Here's Miller. First shot won't go, and Presley Robertson will sub in for Sydney Young. Two fouls for Young in the first 2.5 minutes. Not a great situation for her. Here's Miller's second free throw off the back of the rim. Smith comes out with the rebound. She's driving, quick transition offense. Gets by, puts a floater up, it goes short, and grabbed by number 22, Madison Urbanek. Lob pass ahead to Miller, and Miller is fouled on the floor. The foul is on Presley Hess. That is going to be her first. Or excuse me, that foul was on Presley Robertson. That is her first. Hayes with it. It's Urbanek. Looking for a pass. Lobs inside to Miller. Cruzmark inside. And Nelson fumbles it around. It goes out of bounds. Smith to inbound. Autumn looks to be taking it up the court. Pass off to Smith. Hess gets it across half court, and that's going to be a foul. It'll stay with the Eagles. That foul was on Kiara Kruzmark. That is her first. Hilker, top of the key, finds Hess on the wing. Back to Hilker. Hilker, Smith open on the wing. She takes a jump shot. It's long. Robertson rebounds. Puts it up. It goes long. Pischel comes out with it, puts it back up, and the Eagles have the lead 2-1 now. Fast break by the Wayne Blue Devils. It goes up, and it's on the floor. No foul is going to be shot. But the Blue Devils do maintain possession of the ball, and they will inbound. It was Kiara Hayes that got fouled, and it was Ashley Pischel with the foul. Lob pass to Kruzmark, outside of the three-point line. Kruzmark bounce pass inside. Robertson almost gets a hand on it. Emma Smith fighting for it. Gets the jump ball, and it'll stay with the Blue Devils. Blue Devils. The floater did not go for Hayes. It's going to be a travel call against Miller. A press against the Eagles. A travel call against Autumn Hilker. A sub coming in. It's Chavez taking the place of Hilker. Nelson inbound to Kruzmark. Kruzmark to Hayes. Hayes now to Nelson. The three-point attempt won't fall for Urbanek. It was Miller with the rebound, back to Urbanek, and it is Hayes that is fouled. That foul was on Presley Hess. That is her first. Here's Nelson. Nelson to Miller. Urbanek, pass inside to Miller, back out. A shot by Urbanek. That one's in and out twice. Oh my goodness. Urbanek unlucky there. Score is still 2-1. Eagles holding a 1-point lead here. Bounce pass inside to Robertson. Robertson turns around, finds Hess open. She goes up, is blocked, and Miller gets the rebound. Here comes Nelson. Long pass ahead. Saved by Hayes, but the Eagles get hold of it, and now they're on the offense. Presley Hess dribbles by, and she's fouled on the way up. Hess will be shooting two. Little Euro step in between two defenders, and got fouled on the way up. That foul was on Kiara Hayes. That is her first foul. First free throw is good for Hess. Haley Schlunz will sub in now in place of Emma Smith. And for the Wayne Blue Devils, Faith Powicki. And I believe that's number 50, Gabby Judd will sub in place of Urbanek. And Kiara Hayes also went out for the Blue Devils as well. Hess sinks her second free throw, making it a 3-point game, 4-1. 4 minutes left on the clock here. It's Nelson. Inside pass to Miller. Powicki. Looking for a pass, finds Kruzmark. Bounce pass inside to Nelson. Nelson goes back to Kruzmark. Judd. Back to Kruzmark. Kruzmark looking to drive. Bounce pass out to Nelson. Powicki. Kruzmark now dribbling in. She looks to go up, throws up a circus shot. Robertson gets the rebound. Hess now on the offensive. A 1v1 situation on the right side. She goes up, is fouled. Hess will be shooting two more. That foul was on Faith Pawicki. That is her first foul. And Hess unable to sink that first free throw. Harley Cahoy will check in place of Keely Chavez. And the second one is good for Hess. Blue Devils now on the offensive side. Here's Nelson. She's looking to drive. Bounce pass to Judd. Hess picks up a steal. She might take it all the way. Nearly able to finish that play off. Pischel gets the rebound. High off the glass. Robertson puts it up now, and it's in for Presley Robertson, her first points. Pawicki looking to get past Hess. As Nelson goes to Cruz. Cruzmark with it now. Looking to get a pass inside to Judd. Finds Miller, and it's Nelson now. Pawicki. Lob pass inside to Miller. Miller squares up. Looking for Judd. Ashley Pischel able to snag that one out of the air. Schlunz goes to Hess. Hess back to Schlunz. Schlunz looks inside. Cahoy, top of the key. Harley Cahoy looks to drive in. Meets Judd. Goes out to Hess. Hess looks to drive in. Nearly loses it. Finds it again. And that's going to be a travel call on Presley Hess. Autumn Hilker subs in place of Haley Schlunz. Ashley Pischel comes out, and it is Quincy Young that takes her place. Here come the Blue Devils. It's Pawicki. Robertson is ran over, it looked like. I don't know if that will be a foul on Robertson. That is her second. Cruzmark to inbound. Finds Judd. Here's Reagan Mace. Judd goes up, hits the backboard. Robertson. Autumn Hilker now. Takes it all the way, and the floater in and out for Hilker. It's a 7-1 game. Blue Devils trail by 6. And a turnover by the Blue Devils. That was Kiara Hayes putting in great effort trying to save that ball. Robertson checks out alongside Harley Cahoy, and it is Pischel and Emma Smith that sub in. 1:37 left here in this first quarter of JV basketball. My name is Carson Bielik, and if you've just recently joined, we have some great matchups looking like tonight. Varsity basketball, girls and boys. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the Wayne Blue Devils. Should be a great game. More conference matchups. And it's put in by Ashley Pischel. As I was saying, great conference matchup. Should be very entertaining tonight. Let's see what the boys and girls can do. Quincy Young comes out with the steal. She drives. Looks for a pass inside to Hilker. It's tipped. Off of Cruzmark, it looked like. It went out of bounds, and Emma Smith will rebound now. Or inbound, excuse me. A box formation set up on the inbound play for the Eagles here. Into Hilker. Hilker takes a go-ahead three, and it's good for Autumn Hilker. What a shot. Nothing but net for Autumn Hilker. A timeout called by the Wayne Blue Devils. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. If you've just recently joined us, this is JV Girls Basketball. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the Wayne Blue Devils. Your score is 12-1. Eagles with the lead. Less than a minute on the clock here in the first quarter. Yesterday, we had girls basketball. Steal by Emma Smith. We had girls basketball yesterday, only girls basketball. And the jump ball. The Eagles faced off against Battle Creek. The JV girls lost by 4. It was a very close game the entire way through, but unable to finish off in the fourth quarter, and Battle Creek came out with a win. But fortunately for the varsity girls, they picked up a tremendous win over Battle Creek. It was a close game the entire way through, but they ended up pulling away with a 7-point lead and took it 56-49. A foul called. It'll be Wayne shooting 1-1, specifically Gabby Judd. The foul is on Ashley Pischel. That is her second. The ball finds its way into the basket for Judd. A second free throw will be taken. Judd's second, unable to find its way in. It's Quincy Young coming out with the rebound and a foul on Maya Nelson. Great job by Quincy Young, able to get to that one and hold on. Of course, Sydney Young hasn't made her way back into the game. She needs to be careful. She has two fouls in this first quarter already. And that's going to be a foul for Emma Smith. And it is number 24, Reagan Mace, that will be shooting 2 at the free throw line. This is not a good situation for the Eagles already. It's a bad situation for the Eagles that Wayne already has bonus in this first quarter. They'll surely come back to bite them in the butt for the rest of this first half. Second free throw doesn't go. Ashley Pischel gets the rebound. It's Emma Smith taking it up to court. Pass off to Presley Hess. And that is a double dribble on Hess. Mace inbounded to Hayes. Now it's Urbanek. Mace. Nelson takes a 3, won't go. Quincy Young gets the rebound, and that is going to be the end of your first quarter. Your score is 12-3. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you in the second quarter.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik, getting things right underway here for this second quarter. The Wayne Blue Devils will inbound here, and they will start off with possession. It's Katie Jones, number 10, with the ball right now, and here is Barner. Bounce, or lob pass inside to Katie Jones, and Jones is on the board just like that. The assist by Madison Urbanek. Smith, bounce pass around the defenders to Autumn Hilker. Hilker goes up, and one for Autumn Hilker. Foul on Fransti Barner. Autumn Hilker looking to convert the and one here. Put the Eagles up by 10. We will have a sub, and it is number 1, Kruzmark, taking the place of Madison Urbanek. And Hilker able to convert the and one. Kruzmark. Nelson looking for a pass. Barner now. Jones went to Kruzmark. Kruzmark now looking for a pass, finds Barner. Barner to Jones. Jones dribbles into the corner. Finds a pass inside. And it is Kiara Hayes that nearly makes that one. Oh, it's Moss. Okay, Mace is pronounced Moss, so it's Moss, and Urbanek is Urbanik. Hazy, okay, got it. Moss, Urbanik, and Hazy. Young able to hold on to that one. Hilker. Kruzmark. The pass ahead to Hazy, and that is a travel call against Hazy. Chavez finds Smith on the inbound. Smith looks to take Hazy on one-on-one, and that is going to be a travel call against Smith. A timeout is called, so we are going to take a short commercial break.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here, if you've just recently joined us, in the area. We're watching JV basketball, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Wayne Blue Devils. Be sure to tune in later for varsity basketball. Next up, we've got the varsity girls, and then after that, varsity boys basketball. It should be a good night, or a good day for basketball. The girls just recently played yesterday, so we'll see how the Eagles, what kind of form they're in after playing Battle Creek yesterday. It was a tough fight, so they might be a little tired, but they look ready to go. Here's Kruzmark for the Blue Devils. Drives in, layup, won't go. Hilker comes out with it, and it's Smith now looking for a pass. Finds Hilker. Hilker looking for the pass to Chavez. It's picked off by Nelson. Jones, pass ahead to Kruzmark. Kruzmark looks inside, and that is Hazy putting up an easy bucket, the 5'4" freshman. Here's Hilker. Finds Chavez. Chavez has an open lane, and it's good for Keely Chavez. Chavez finds the mark. Hazy again, and it's and one for Kiara Hazy this time. What a bucket for Hazy, I'll tell you what. She saw a somewhat open area, just went for it and was able to draw that foul, and that foul unfortunately was on Sydney Young, and that is her third. She is subbed out instantly. Harley Cahoy came in for Autumn Hilker alongside Presley Robertson, who came in for Young. Pischel with the rebound. Smith with it, running point. Smith takes a jump shot, and it finds its way in. It's a 10-point game. Eagles with the lead. Hazy finds Jones. Barner. Barner goes to Miller. Here's Jones. Jones takes the go-ahead three. A bit long. Pischel looking for a save, but it's out of bounds. It stays with the Blue Devils. Kruzmark looking to inbound. Finds Hazy. Tries to go up and draw the foul, and it will be a foul. That foul looks to be on Robertson, and that is Robertson's third. That is problematic for for the Eagles in general. Both Young and Robertson with 3 fouls here just in this first half. First free throw will not go for Hazy. Hilker and Quincy Young sub in place of Smith and Pischel. The Eagles are going to keep Robertson in. Hazy's second free throw is short. Hilker grabs the rebound. Cahoy now. It's tipped by Jones, goes out of bounds. It stays with the Eagles, though. Here comes Maz taking the place of Hazy, and Haley Schlunz will sub in for Chavez. 4:24 left in this half. Eagles maintain a 10-point lead. Cahoy passes to Quincy Young. She steps back, takes a jump shot, can't get the bank. Barner comes out with it. Pass to Kruzmark. Kruzmark goes to Jones. Jones finds Miller on the wing. It's Kruzmark in the corner. She dribbles up. Back inside to Miller. Miller finds her way up. Will not fall. And it's Hilker. Now Cahoy. She goes to Schlunz. Schlunz looking for a pass tipped by Kruzmark. She's able to hold on to it, and it goes to Robertson. Robertson drives in now, and that is going to be a carry. Kruzmark for the Blue Devils. Miller. It's Jones inside to Miller. A great play, unable to finish it off. Cahoy rushing. It's a 2v1 situation here. She dribbles out, goes to Schlunz. Schlunz takes a go-ahead three. Not the same situation as yesterday. She just threw one up. It found its way in. Fight for the ball. Hilker went up unfouled, and now we're in this situation. Blue Devils back on the offense. Barner dribbles in, layup. And Barner is fouled. She'll be shooting 2. The foul is on Quincy Young. That is Young's first foul. Quincy Young's first foul, that is. Barner sinks her first free throw. Smith, Pischel, and Chavez checking in for Schlunz, Robertson, and Cahoy. And it's Maz, Kruzmark, and Miller going out. I believe Hazy, Urbanek. I cannot see that other number, but Barner makes her second. And it was also Pawicki that came in as well for the Blue Devils. Smith and Hilker not on the same wavelength on that pass. It's a turnover, and now it's with the Blue Devils on their end. Pawicki left open. She takes a jump shot, a bit short, hits the front of the rim. Hilker goes to Chavez. Chavez slows it up. Looking for a pass, finds Smith. Smith tries to dribble into the middle now. Bounce pass to Young. Smith now. Smith goes up. Won't go. She gets her own rebound. Goes up again looking for the foul. Won't find it. Barner gets the rebound this time. Here's Pawicki. She dribbles into an open lane. Pass tipped away. Pischel catches it. She's got a handful of steals this game. Smith looking for a pass, finds Pischel. Pischel to Chavez down low. Chavez takes the jump shot, won't fall. It's kicked out of bounds. This could be a confusing one, but it will go with the Blue Devils. Got stuck in the middle of a lot of people and then just thrown out of bounds. It was hard for me to tell who that was off of. Robertson subbed in place of Young. Excuse me. Yes, Young. Shot put up, stripped away by Smith. She got the rebound. It is Hazy with it to Jones. Jones looks to drive in. And Urbanek takes the shot, won't go. Here's Smith. Smith tripped up. Chavez chucks it ahead to Hilker. Hilker drives in, and it's a foul on the floor. Harley Cahoy subs in place of Emma Smith. Chavez. Pischel goes up, and it's good for Pischel. She's had quite the game. 10-point lead for the Eagles. Here's Pawicki. Goes to Hazy. Hazy goes up, is fouled on the way up. Foul is committed by Hilker. That is her first. First free throw will not fall for Hazy. Miller comes in and takes the place of Urbanek. 1 minute left here in this first half. Eagles sitting comfortable with this lead so far. Second free throw won't go. Cahoy comes out with a rebound, tipped away by Jones, and it'll stay with the Eagles. Chavez tried to get a lob pass to Cahoy. It was Pawicki that was there playing great inbound defense, but it will stay with the Eagles. Or no, it will go with the Blue Devils. It was touched by Chavez as she was out of bounds. Jones with it. Barner, top of the key. Fakes a three, drives in with a lot of speed. She goes up and is fouled. That foul was committed by Harley Cahoy. That is her first foul of the game. Barner's first free throw will not fall. It is Haley Schlunz that will come in and take the place of Cahoy. Barner. And that one finds its way in. Cruz Mark will take the place of Barner now. And the Eagles will inbound here. Less than 45 seconds to make a play. And it's stolen by Jones. Hazy Jones again, back inside to Hawsey. Hawsey's wide open. She takes the close shot inside, and it's good for her. Inbounded, stolen away right away by Pawicki. Pawicki drives in. Reverse layup. Won't go. Rebounded by Pischel. Schlun's with it now. Robertson, it's one-on-one against Kruzmark. She goes up and is fouled on the way up. Kruzmark with the foul. It is number 33, Presley Robertson, that will be shooting 2. Eagles need to be careful here in these last couple seconds after these free throws because the Blue Devils are in double bonus. Robertson's first one swings out. Nelson takes the place of Hawsey. Here's Robertson's second free throw. Will not fall. Kruzmark gets the rebound. 15 seconds for the Blue Devils to make a play. Nelson. Jones takes a go-ahead 3. In and out for Jones. Hilker now. She's got 6 seconds. Might take it all the way. Goes up, no foul. Robertson tried to throw one up, and it won't go. It's stepped out of bounds. That is going to be the end of the first half. Your score is 21-14. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you guys in the second half.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Heart, compassion, strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
McIntosh Jewelry is your locally owned family business located in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska, which is to serve you with all your gift, jewelry, and repair needs. Established in 1946 by William and Violet McIntosh, then passed on to the second generation, Richard and Jean McIntosh, who still currently owns and runs a business with Russ McIntosh, which is soon to be passed on to third generation, Russ McIntosh. McIntosh Jewelry's experienced staff is here to help you find that special gift for that special occasion, as well as keep your jewelry and clock repair needs in top shape. So stop at your downtown jewelry store at 407 East Douglas, or better yet, 2 doors down east of the Shamrock on the south side of the road. Store hours for this week are starting Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7 p.m., Saturday, 8:30 to 4 p.m., and Sunday, 1 to 4 p.m.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Community, comfort, pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one.
Quality, service, selection. Established in 1990, Specialties and More can help with your screen printing and embroidery needs. We provide high-quality, low-cost service with quick turnaround. Dedication to our customers is what we value. Create your own design or have our on-site artists create one for you. We appreciate your interest in Specialties and More and are excited to work with you on your next project. No job too big or too small because we do it all.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider. Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik. Your score in this start of the second half of JV girls basketball is 21-14. Eagles start things out off here with possession on the offensive end. Pass inside to Young. She has 3 fouls, all picked up in the first half. She needs to be careful. Here's Autumn Hilker taking the go-ahead 3. It'll go short. Young picks it up, and it's tipped by Barner. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Eagles. Eagles set up in a box formation for the inbound. Hilker tries for the 3 again. Smith gets the rebound. She puts it back up, and it's good for Smith. I believe that is her second bucket of the game. Here's Jones. Cruise mark now. Goes to Nelson. Nelson to Miller. Miller now. Cruise mark. Back inside to Miller. Pass out to Nelson. Cruise mark. Jones now at the top of the key. Cross over to Miller. Miller looks inside to Jones. Jones is blocked by Hess. And it is going to stay with the Blue Devils. It'll be inbounded by Nelson. It's Cruz mark now. Cruz mark to Nelson. Nelson finds Miller. Miller goes to Barner. Barner drives into the middle. The lob pass out to Nelson. Cruz mark Jones now on the wing. Jones goes to the top of the key. She dribbles into the middle, and it is a carry on Jones. 23-14 is your score. Eagles with the 9-point lead, and they will inbound after the turnover. Here's Hilker, one-on-one with Barner. Finds the pass to Smith. Hess. Hess takes a floater, nearly there. It's Robertson that gets the rebound. That shot won't go. Back out to Hilker. Young going to take a jump shot. Sydney Young. And that one's long. Rebounded by Barner. Cruz mark now. Long pass ahead to Miller. And it's overshot. Turnover. It's now with the Eagles. Smith looking to inbound. Turnover. Pass right to Jones. Jones' shot won't go. Bounce pass to Cruzmark. Cruzmark goes up now. High off the glass. Won't fall. Fight for it, and it's a jump ball. Nelson to inbound. Finds Jones wide open, and it's good for Jones. Smith looking to inbound. Hilker nearly loses it, gets it back to Smith. Smith takes the jump shot, it's off to the right. Young goes to retrieve it, passes it to Hilker. Hilker finds Smith. Smith dribbles in, goes out to Young. Smith takes the jump shot, nearly there for Smith, rebounded by Robertson, and Robertson unable to put it in either. Rebounded by Nelson now, pass to Jones. Jones hands off to Cruzmark. Cruzmark runs point for the Blue Devils. Barner now. Barner, bounce pass inside to Jones. Jones goes up, won't fall, and Young gets the rebound. Stripped away by Jones. And a timeout was called by Coach Price, but there's an argument that they didn't have the ball. But the timeout is called, and we're going to take a short commercial break.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're in the third quarter. Score is 23-16, 5:13 left on the clock. Eagles with the 7-point lead, and it is the Eagles to inbound here after the timeout call. Hilker looks to inbound, goes to Hess. And it's stolen by Barner, but it is a double dribble and turnover against Barner. So Smith will inbound. Goes to Hess, tipped by Jones, stolen by Jones. Jones finds Kruzmark. It's one-on-one against Hess, and Hess fouls Kruzmark. That'll be her second foul, I believe. It is Hess's second foul, and it is Kruzmark, as I said, going to shoot two. The first one is good for Kruzmark. And Kiara Kruzmark looking to put in the second one to shorten the deficit here. Unable to do so. Miller gets the rebound. She tries to put a shot up, won't go. Goes back out to Jones. Kruzmark back to Jones. Jones in the corner. Tries to dribble in. Bounce pass out to Kruzmark. A look inside to Nelson. And that is going to be a foul on the way up. It's Jones now being sent, or excuse me, not Jones. It is Nelson now being sent to the line. And this foul was committed by Presley Robertson. This is her fourth foul. She is in foul trouble here. Nelson sinks that first one, and it appears Quincy Young will sub in for Robertson. (23-18), and it is Nelson that has another opportunity to shorten the deficit. Unable to do so. Tipped by Young. Quincy Young, that is. And it stays with the Blue Devils. It is Nelson looking to inbound. That one tipped by Sydney Young. And Nelson looks to inbound again here. Kruzmark goes to Nelson. Jones now. Lob pass inside to Nelson. Nelson goes up and finds the bucket. It's a 3-point game. Stolen away from Hilker. It's Jones. She takes a jump shot. It's short. And Kruzmark is fouled on the floor. That is going to be Hess's third foul. Smith will sub in, but a timeout is called, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here with JV Girls Basketball. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the Wayne Blue Devils. It is a 3-point game. The score is 23-20. Wayne Blue Devils trail. And it is Kruzmark to inbound. Bounce pass inside to Miller. Miller goes up, and it is 1-point game just like that. Stolen by Jones. And Jones is fouled on the way up. Jones has an opportunity to not only tie it, but take the lead for the first time in a long time for the Blue Devils. I believe the first time since the beginning of the game, the first point. If you would like to check out how the boys C team is doing, you can go to Eagle Eye Broad or EEBLive.com and check out how that game is going. All games will be broadcasted on EEBLive.com, so make sure you don't miss them. Only one free throw made by Jones. It's a tie ball game, and Hess charging down the floor. Euro step layup, and it's good for Hess. Solo play by Presley Hess, and it pays off. Cruz mark. Pass to Jones. Jones guarded by Chavez. Cruz mark guarded by Hess. Barner against Smith. Barner goes to Cruz mark. Out to Nelson. Now Jones. Not Jones. That was Urbanik. That was Cruz mark that put up that bucket, and it's tied again. Chavez back to Smith. Smith able to get past 3 defenders. Hess drives in, back out to Young. Young guarded by Urbanik. Stolen by Cruz mark. Young really needs to be careful not to foul. Barner to Cruz mark. Nelson and now Urbanik. It's Barner. Back to Urbanik. Urbanik inside looking for a pass to Nelson. Young comes away with it. Here's Sydney Young. Tries to go up, puts up the bucket, won't go, and it's Presley Hess that gets the rebound. She goes up, won't fall. Autumn Hilker comes out with the rebound as it was tipped around in the air for a bit. Smith goes in, and it's a foul on the floor by Cruz mark. Harley Cahoy will check in. Cahoy comes in for Sydney Young. And Miller comes in for Nelson. Hilker's 3 won't fall. Cruz mark fighting for it, and it's a foul on Smith. That is Smith's 3rd foul. Powicky. It was Miller looking for a pass inside to Judd, but here come the Eagles on the offense. Smith. Stolen by Cruz mark. It is going to be a foul committed on Autumn Hilker, I believe. That is going to be Hilker's 2nd foul, and Young subs in for Chavez. Sydney Young, that is. That has been the Eagles' main problem this game is turnovers and fouls. So hopefully they're able to be a bit safer on the defense and, knock down those passes. Ball control is all where it's at this game for the Eagles. Need to make sure they're good about that the rest of this game. It's going to be a jump ball. It goes with the Eagles. Here's Smith. Pass ahead to Hilker. Hilker finds Young open, and Powicky out of right field comes and smacks it out of the air. It stays with the Eagles. It was Maya Nelson that subbed in for Judd. Here's Hess. Smith, top of the key. That is going to be an over. And nearly. It's kicked by Powicky. Out of bounds. Smith dove and saved it. Powicky kicked it out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Eagles. What an effort by Smith. And here comes Jones, going to take the place of Powicky. Smith takes a go-ahead three. It's short. And I believe that was last touched by an Eagle. I believe Sydney Young, so it'll go with the Blue Devils. Cruz mark. Goes to Jones. Jones finds Nelson. Nelson goes up. Unable to take the lead here. Smith, fight for the ball. It's jump, and it goes with Wayne this time. Chavez will come in and take the place of Hess. Jones for the Blue Devils. A minute left in this third quarter. Cruz mark. Barner. Barner finds Jones. Jones looks to dribble inside, guarded by Hilker. Hilker needs to make sure not to foul. It's a three taken by Cruz mark, off its mark. And Young looked for a pass, looked for Smith, who was being guarded by Nelson. The pass got there, and here comes Hilker now. Bounce pass to Chavez, and Cahoy takes the go-ahead three. It goes short. Smith is there to receive it. There's going to be a foul against Jones. It stays with the Eagles. Only the second foul against the Blue Devils this quarter. And that is going to be Jones's first foul. It's Judd that will take the place of Nelson, and here comes Powiecki taking the place of Cruzmark. Chavez bounce pass inside to Young. Young puts it up. It goes short. Chavez rebounds. And another foul against Jones. Jones's second foul in a matter of seconds. Chavez to inbound. She lobs it to Smith. It goes to Cahoy. Young tries to get around Miller. She puts a shot up, and that floater finds its way in. And it's the Eagles with the lead now. Powiecki to inbound. Barner back to Powiecki. Lob pass inside to Miller. Miller goes up, blocked by Hilker. Judd puts a shot up, and it's in. It's a tie ball game all over again. 10 seconds for the Eagles to do something. They need to maintain this possession, make sure they don't turn over. They have 2 seconds. And a foul on the floor, 1.6 seconds. This foul is Jones's third. That is 3 fouls just in the last minute of this quarter, and she's going to be subbed out, replaced by number 24, Reagan Maz. Hilker chucks it up. It goes short, and that is going to be the end of your third quarter. Tied ball game, 27s. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you guys in the fourth quarter.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. If you've just recently joined, this is JV girls basketball currently. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the Wayne Blue Devils. The score is 27-27. We're in the fourth quarter here, the start of the fourth quarter. And we are broadcasting every game today. I don't know if C-Team boys just got over, or if it's still going. Autumn Hilker able to put a shot up, won't find its way in. It's in and out, and Pischel fighting for the ball. And it's I don't know if that was a jump ball or a foul, or a travel call, it looked like. Looks like C-Team is still going. No, it's over. C-Team is over. I don't know how that turned out. Somebody could text in and let me know. You can text us, tweet at us, or comment in the YouTube comment section. Score is still 27-27 here. It's Powiecki for the Blue Devils. Goes to Nelson. Nelson hits Kruzmark, top of the key. Kruzmark inside to Nelson. Nelson looks for a pass inside to Kruzmark. Kruzmark goes out. It's Jones. Euro step high off the glass. Hilker got entangled up there, and it is going to be a foul against Hilker. That is her third. It is Jones that will be shooting 2. Jones needs to be a little careful. She got 3 fouls in a matter of a minute of the game. That first free throw is good for Jones. The Blue Devils take the lead, and Jones has an opportunity to widen that a little bit. It will not fall. Rebounded by Nelson. And Hilker again with the foul. That is going to be her 4th. It is Chavez that will sub in for Hilker after this first free throw from Jones. Jones with another opportunity to lengthen the lead here. It was on the floor, so it was 1-1, a fight for the ball. It's Pischel on it. It's a jump ball. It will go. It'll stay with the Blue Devils. A bit of confusion, but it got figured out, and Chavez subs in for Hilker. Looks like the refs are going to confer to make sure they've got everything right. A bit of confusion on whose possession this should be off of the jump ball. And it does look like they had it right. It should be with the Blue Devils. Here's the inbound. Lob to Miller. Miller goes back in. Pass out to Powiecki. Won't land. Pischel gets the rebound. It's Emma Smith. Double teamed. She passes off to Hess. Hess drives in with speed. Goes back to Young. Young's left open, and it's good for Sydney Young. The Eagles retake the lead. It's a 1-point game. Here's Kruzmark. A lob pass inside intended for Nelson. Goes long, won't find its way there, and it's with the Eagles now. Reagan Maas will sub in for Powiecki. Emma Smith goes back to Chavez off of the inbound. It's Hess with it now. The varsity playing freshman. Chavez now. A push down low. And that was a foul on Nelson in the paint. So it'll stay with the Eagles, and Robertson subs in place of Young. Robertson needs to be careful. I believe she has 4. 4 fouls, that is. Here's Smith to inbound. Goes right to Robertson. Robertson goes up, and it's good for Presley Robertson. The Eagles with a 3-point lead. Nelson to Maas. Maas to Kruzmark. Screen set. by Miller. The pass into Miller now. Miller goes up high off the glass, and it's in. It's a 1-point ball game. Presley Hess driving, looking to take it all the way, tries to make contact on the way up, and it's on the floor, I believe. Foul on Miller. That is Miller's first foul. It was on the floor, so the Eagles will inbound. They look to have a box formation set up for this inbound play. Pass to Pischel. Pischel goes into Smith. Smith takes the open jump shot. A bit short. Robertson comes up with it. It did not land. Smith now with it. She takes the go-ahead three. It's off. Or there was a foul somewhere in there. It'll go with the Wayne Blue Devils. That foul might be against Pischel. That foul was Hess. That is Hess's fourth. She's in foul trouble. The Eagles in a lot of foul trouble because I believe Robertson has 4, Hess has 4, and alongside that, Hilker has 4. And to add on to that, Sydney Young has 3. Miller unable to make that first. Or that it was 1-1, so she was unable to make it. Now the Eagles, here they come. And a foul is called. And it is the Eagles that will inbound. Or it is Presley Hess that will be shooting 1-1, I believe, now. Young subs in for Pischel. And that foul was against Kruzmark. That is Kruzmark's 4th foul. And Poeke will take her place alongside Urbanik, who takes the place of Miller. So Hess shooting 1-1. These free throws are crucial for the Eagles. It's short, rebounded by Young, able to keep it in bounds. Goes to Robertson. Hess, top of the key. She drives in, loses possession. Here comes Jones. It's a 1v3 situation. Eagles need to make sure not to foul. They don't. But the shot won't go. Blue Devils retain it. And here comes Jones. Poeke now. Blue Devils setting up an offense, taking their time, fight for the ball. And it's a jump ball. It'll go with the Eagles this time. Here comes Autumn Hilker taking the place of Smith. A lot of foul-troubled players out here. I believe the only safe one is Keely Chavez out there. Hess, Hilker, Robertson, all with 4 fouls. And like I said, Young sitting on 3. Floater won't go for Hilker. Another jump ball. This one goes with the Blue Devils. Both teams in bonus. Wayne need to draw one more foul against the Eagles to get double bonus. Here comes Moz. Pass to Nelson. Nelson, go ahead 3 from Jones, and it's in for Jones. They take a 2-point lead. Chavez to Hess. Hess goes to Hilker. Hilker was looking for a pass to Hess, couldn't find it. Lob pass right to Jones. And Jones tried to lob ahead. Nobody home for that, but Robertson accidentally got a hand on it. Didn't realize there was nobody behind her. It goes out of bounds. Now it'll stay with the Blue Devils, and Ashley Pischel will come in and take the place of Presley Robertson. Poeke. Moz loses it, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover by the Blue Devils. It's with the Eagles now. They need to get a shot up to tie the game. Here comes Emma Smith. She will take the place of Keely Chavez. And Judd comes in for number 22, Madison Urbanik. It looked like Kruzmark came back in for Maz. She needs to be careful not to foul. Smith looking for a lob pass to Pischel, not there. It's Jones to Nelson. Nelson to Powicki. Powicki goes up. Not there, tipped by Pischel. It stays with the Blue Devils. .347 left on the clock. The Blue Devils lead by 2. It's inbounded, and Jones takes the shot, but it's blocked by Young, and it's a jump ball now. This one will go with the Eagles, and it's Smith to inbound. The Blue Devils letting up on their full court press, and Miller comes in for Powicki. Here's Smith. It's Hilker. She goes to Hess. Young. Smith now looks to dribble in, takes a shot. Finds its way in. Miraculously dribbled all around the top of the rim, and it's able to find its way into the net. Miller guarded by Hilker. Hilker needs to be careful not to draw a foul. Goes out to Kruzmark. Kruzmark goes in, puts a shot up, won't land. Judd. It goes out of bounds. It'll go with the Eagles. No, it will stay with the Blue Devils, excuse me. I saw Young put her hands up. She really didn't want to commit a foul there. Smith looking for it. It'll go with the Blue Devils still. It was tipped by Smith. It's Nelson to inbound. Jones. Kruzmark. Kruzmark bounce pass to Jones down in the corner. That's going to be a foul on Smith. And this will be Smith's 4th foul. Here's Jones with the free throws. These are crucial. And the first one is good for Jones. Seeing how this game has been going, these free throws from Jones could decide this game, even with 3 minutes on the clock left. Second one doesn't land. It's rebounded by Pischel. She's had an amazing game. Smith looking for a pass, can't find one. Finds Young down low. Young puts up a shot. It will not fall for her, and it's tipped off of Miller. It stays with the Eagles. Eagles really need to get some points on the board here as they trail by 1. Hilker, wide open, takes the 3. Just short, goes to Smith. Smith puts up a shot, a bit short. It's Pischel now with the putback. Hess going to try one of her own, and she's fouled on the way up. And that foul is on Kruzmark. That is her 5th, and unfortunately she will have to exit this game early. A fantastic game from Kruzmark. It's unfortunate it had to end this way for her. It is Powicki that will take her place. Hess's first free throw is good, a very important one to tie the game, and this second one is very important. It's short from Hess. A fight for the ball, Young. That's a foul against Young. An unneeded foul, but nonetheless one that was called. A lot of foul trouble for the Eagles. The foul was on Young. It's Judd taking free throws. The first one is good. That is Young's 4th. And it is Robertson that will take the place of Young. No difference here, really, because Robertson also has 4 fouls. Another very important free throw for the Wayne Blue Devils here. Second one doesn't fall, rebounded by Hess. Wayne with a 1-point lead. Autumn Hilker drives into traffic, goes up, looking to draw a foul, doesn't happen. Pischel on the ground for it. Robertson comes out with it, and now it's Hess. Here's Smith. Smith puts a floater up. Doesn't go, and she fights for the ball with Judd, but Smith steps out of bounds. Harley Cahoy comes to take the place of Smith. Here's Nelson. Nelson finds Miller. Miller looks inside. And it's Haase that's on the, or excuse me, not Haase, that is Urbanik that put that shot up and gives the Blue Devils a 3-point lead. Hilker takes a 3. It looks off right. A fight for the ball. Robertson got to it, but so did Miller. It's a jump ball that will go with the Blue Devils, I believe. Unfortunately, this is looking like the JV game yesterday where it was a close game the entire way through, but Battle Creek was able to just pull through yesterday and win by 4. A travel called against Hilker. She got knocked to the floor off of the pass from Robertson. But a timeout will be called, and we're going to take a short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in the 4th quarter of JV girls basketball. The Wayne Blue Devils traveled here to O'Neill in the area. 1:30 left on the clock. Wayne is up by 3, 34-37. The Eagles really need to put some shots up to be able to come back and take this win, or it's going to be deja vu for the Eagles, the JV team anyway. The same as yesterday against Battle Creek. Here comes Hess. It's a fast break. She's all alone. And an easy layup for Presley Hess. Great finish. It's a 1-point game, 1 minute left on the clock, and here comes Wayne. It's Nelson looking for the pass inside to Jones. Jones goes up high off the glass, and it's in. Cahoy to Hess. Hess goes to Hilker. Hilker inside to Pischel. Pischel looks to drive in, goes out to Hilker. Hilker, Cahoy, Hess. 30 seconds left. Hess looks to drive. It finds its way to Cahoy. Cahoy takes a go-ahead 3. It's just off. And Nelson finds it, comes out with the rebound. Pass ahead to Jones. Jones's layup won't go. It's Hess, and a timeout is called by the Eagles. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. If you've just recently joined, this is JV Girls Basketball, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Wayne Blue Devils. Your score is 36-39. This is a close one. 14 seconds left on the clock. Eagles trail by 3, and it is the Eagles' possession. The Blue Devils really need to lock up on defense here. No room for error for the Eagles, that's for sure. Screen set by Young. Here's Hess, back to Young. Young takes a go-ahead three. Nearly banked in, back to Young. 3 seconds left, she goes up, no foul, it's tipped. Hilker puts a shot up, and it's unfortunately a repeat of yesterday versus Battle Creek for the Eagles. An unfortunate loss by 3. Your score is 36-39. This is looking a little too similar as the loss yesterday against Battle Creek was 40-36. But that is going to wrap up your girls JV game. Up next, we have varsity girls basketball, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Wayne Blue Devils. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you in a bit.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Community, comfort, pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome, everybody, and good afternoon. My name is Carson Bielik. We've got girls varsity basketball up next. It is time for your pregame show sponsored by Tri-County Bank. Let's take a look at this starting lineup for the Eagles. Again, the usual suspects, Zelly Sorensen, number 11, the 5'6 junior. She had a good game last night. Didn't have a whole lot of stats put up, but she was out there putting in a lot of work, being a good spot player for the Eagles last night. Blair Gutschel, a great job inside. Again, these girls just had a game yesterday. We'll see how their form is looking today. I mean, they might still have some good shooting as they did last night, or they might be a little tired. I guess we'll find out later. Blair Gutschel, as I was saying, great threat down inside. She'll definitely get some looks tonight. Alyssa Eichelberger, number 4, the 5'4 senior. Don't be fooled by her height. She has got some hops, and she will get a rebound, and she'll shoot threes. She'll shoot inside shots. She's an all-over threat, the point guard for the Eagles, and we'll be sure to see her put some points up tonight. And Meg Schlunz, kind of the star athlete for the Eagles, number 10, the 5'7 senior. Her and Alyssa Eichelberger both averaging 11.8 points. And Meg Schlunz, also one of the biggest rebounding threats on this team. 7.8 rebounds per game. And you'll see her all over the floor, diving, tipping away steals. She's averaging 4.3 a game. As I said, kind of the star for the Eagles, this Eagles team. And once she's gone next year, I'm not quite sure what we're going to do about that. And finally, to wrap up this lineup, the post, number 14, the 5'9 junior, Lauren Young. She has been playing some fantastic basketball recently. 10.8 points, 5.8 rebounds per game. This definitely has been her breakout season, no doubt about it. And I am for sure looking forward to see her put up possibly another 10-point-plus game, as she had 11 last night. Again, they just got over with a game yesterday, last night, so we don't know if this team is going to be tired. We don't know if they're going to be in good form as they were yesterday. It's something that we're going to have to figure out as this game goes on. And also, a quick shout-out to Meg Schlunz. It is her birthday today. She turns 18, I believe, so happy birthday to Meg Schlunz. Hopefully she has a good game to commemorate this birthday and make it memorable. Well, that is going to do it for your pre-game show, sponsored by Tri-County Bank. My name is Carson Bielik, and we will see you in about 4.5 minutes.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
students, athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, ethnic, sexist, or other intimidating comments or actions directed at officials, students, athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the facility. Thank you for your cooperation. Good luck to both teams. And now for the starting lineups. First, for the Grizzlies, the Wayne Blue Devils. Number 3, Michaela Manigal. Number 5, Ruby Clausen. Number 12, Maddie Sievers. Number 14, Brooklyn Cruzy. Number 15, Emily Long. Blue Devils equipped with Rocky Roll assisted by Matt Schrock and Brendan Dorsey. And now for your O'Neill Eagles. Starting number 4, Alyssa Eichelberger. Number 10, Meg Flunz. Number 11, Kelly Sorensen. Number 13, Claire Gutfeld. Number 14, Lauren Young. Number 4, Bob Eichelberger, Chuck Price, and Ashley Bellman. I now invite you to please stand and rise as we recover as we hear the singing national anthem by O'Neill High alum Shanna Parks.
Early light, what's the crown we hail, and the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watch, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Let's play back.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik. If you missed the pregame show, go check that out. We're here with varsity girls basketball. The O'Neill Eagles face off against the Wayne Blue Devils, and this should be quite the game. I saw on some stats that Ruby Clausen, number 5, and Brooklyn Cruz, number 14, for the Wayne Blue Devils are both averaging 14.5 points per game. So a big threat for the Eagles here, but this should be a very interesting game to watch. Again, as I mentioned in the pregame, these Eagles just played yesterday against Battle Creek and picked up a win. So let's see if they have the energy to compete today. And that is going to be a foul right off the bat against Lauren Young. Currently, the Eagles are undefeated. And this is another conference matchup. Let's see what the Eagles can do here. This is Sievers on the ball. Pass to Clausen. Clausen goes to Long. Long looks inside. That'll go Eagles' way. Turnover, Blue Devils. The pass was intended for McManigal, it just a bit over. Here's Eichelberger, the point guard for the Eagles. Goes to Sorensen on the wing. Sorensen looks for a pass. Finds Schlunz, top of the key. Eichelberger on the opposite wing. Eichelberger looks inside, crosses Schlunz. Schlunz looks for the three. A bit short. Young goes up, won't go. No foul drawn. And Wayne Blue Devils back in possession. It's Clausen on the ball. Screen set by Cruz. Here's Clausen looking to go all the way, and she does. It's good for number 5, Ruby Clausen, the first points of the game. Schlunz pass inside to Gutschel. Gutschel looks inside. Schlunz is underneath there. She looks for a reverse layup. Won't land. No foul drawn. Put back by Zelly. Sorensen won't fall. And that one is in for Lauren Young. The first points for the Eagles. It's a tie ball game. It's Clausen. Pass to Sievers. Sievers inside to Long. Long goes to Cruz. Cruz fighting for the ball. It launches out of there, and I believe it goes with the Eagles. Eichelberger, running point as usual. Looking to set up a play. Schlunz in the corner, back to Eichelberger. Eichelberger takes the go-ahead three. Short. Fight for it. Young comes out with it. Stolen from Sievers. Schlunz snags the pass from Eichelberger. It goes back to Eichelberger. The jump shot from Eichelberger, and it's good. All Eichelberger. Long looking for an inbound. Young is there, but Cruz able to retain it. Cruz looks pretty lengthy, and it does say that she is 6'3". The tallest. That is going to be over and back against the Wayne Blue Devils. Another turnover. That is the tallest girl out on the floor. I believe even between these two teams, that is the tallest girl playing. She is by 3 inches. Coming in second to tallest is Rebecca Hupp on the bench, who is 6 foot tall. And that pass from Gutschel will not find its mark to Young. That is going to be a turnover. Full court press by the Eagles. And that is going to be 5-second violation on the inbound. 3 turnovers by the Wayne Blue Devils. Eichelberger looks to inbound. Bounce pass to Sorensen. Sorensen to Eichelberger. It's tipped and stolen away by Clausen, and it fouled by Eichelberger. So it is Ruby Clausen that will go to the line, the 5'5" junior, who will be shooting 2. If you want a shout out, be sure to text us, tweet at us, or comment in the YouTube comment section. We'll give you a shout out. Clausen sinks her first. And we're going to see Haase come in place of Sievers. We saw Haase get a good amount of time in the JV game. And the second one won't fall. Fight for the ball. And it's Cruz that comes out with it. Here's Clausen. Screen set by Long, and that's going to be a blocking foul on Gutschel. 3 fouls on the Eagles so far, and here comes Welke, our star athlete from last night, putting up 8 points in the first quarter. She subs in for Zelly Sorensen. And that is going to be over and back. Another turnover by the Blue Devils. Haase got a hand to it, just lost it, and it goes across half court. There's nothing else she could do there. Schlunz looking to run the 1 position here. On this play, goes to Eichelberger. Drives in the corner, and that is a foul on McManigal. The first foul for the Blue Devils. We saw, hopefully, this game doesn't turn out like the JV game. There were a lot of fouls against the Eagles. Young goes up and draws the foul. It is Lauren Young, the junior, that will be going to the line to shoot free throws, hoping to extend their lead here. And it looks like number 33, Barner, will sub in after this first one. Young's free throw won't go, and Barner comes in for McManigal. The problem with Eagles getting in foul trouble is if you look at their benches, there's a large difference in numbers on who both teams have on the bench. The Eagles only have five other varsity players on the bench, where Wayne Blue Devils appear to have about 8 or 9 more. Here comes Welke to inbound. Finds Eichelberger wide open on the wing. She takes the go-ahead 3. Won't find its mark. And it's Klassen. Deflected off of Eichelberger, it looked like the call was, so it'll stay with the Blue Devils. Here's Haase. Guarded by Welke. Haase looking for a pass. She finds Long. Crosses over to Barner. Barner looks to go in. Out to Haase. Haase finds Long. Long looking for Cruz inside. Screen set by Cruz. Bounce pass inside. Picked off by Eichelberger. Eichelberger's running. She's got numbers, and Schlunz stolen by Blue Devils. Stolen right back by Schlunz. That's going to be a jump ball. Fight for the ball. It was Young. It's going to be an inbound play, and Sorensen comes in place of Eichelberger. It looks like a box formation for the Eagles inbound here. Sorensen down low. Schlunz. Cross over to Young. On the wing, she dribbles in. Looks to go up. And hits the target. Lauren Young, 5 points. An outstanding season so far. We see Lauren Young comes firing out of the gate in majority of these games. A handful of her points that she has, she's averaging about 10, like 10.4, something like that. A lot of those points come from just the first quarter or the first half of the game. So she's definitely a big presence in the beginning of these games. Ashley Pischel making her first appearance in place of Blair Gutschel. She had quite the JV game. She was all over the board. Multiple steals, multiple rebounds, and multiple points. Here's Cruz on the outside. Screen set by Long, and that's going to be a foul. That foul is on Long. That is her first. Maya Nelson from the JV game making her first appearance, taking the place of Long. Here's Schlunz. Welke, feeling hot, takes a 3, in and out. Schlunz gets the rebound, it's tipped out. It looks as though it might have hit Schlunz first. It'll go with the Blue Devils, and here comes Eichelberger taking the place of Schlunz. Young got a hand on it. It goes out. It'll stay with Wayne. (7-3) is your score. 2:50 left on the clock here in the first quarter. Eagles with the lead. Lob pass inside to Cruz. Might have been a carry by Cruz, uncalled. Or maybe just a accidental big bounce. Nonetheless, here goes Clausen now. That's a carry. That is 6 turnovers by the Blue Devils. They're going to need to shorten that number if they want to continue to have offensive possessions, and that might be what gets them in terms of being unable to score. Here's Eichelberger driving into the middle. Lob pass to Young, loses it. Passes out to Sorensen. Back into Young, and Cruz fouls Lauren Young. That is Cruz's first foul. Schlunz and Gutschel come in place of Young and Pischel. Sorensen looking to inbound on this box formation. Can't find anybody. There's Welke, top of the key, taking on Hawsey one-on-one. And Nelson comes out with a steal. Schlunz picked up one of her own, but it's turnover. Because of backcourt violation, Coach Eichelberger was looking for a tip, but it will not go. Hawsey looking to inbound, finds Nelson. Schlunz making sure not to foul. Cruz inside, guarded by Gutschel, and Cruz gets up an easy bucket. Height advantage against Gutschel, that's for sure. Well, Cruz really has a height advantage against everybody out there, quite honestly. Welke in the corner, back to Eichelberger. Gutschel inside. Tried to go back to Welke. That's a turnover. There's Clausen to Barner now. It's Hawsey. Clausen. Lob inside to Cruz. And Sorensen fouls Cruz on the way up. That is Sorensen's first foul of the night. Cruz has an opportunity to tie the ball game up here. If you've just recently joined us, welcome. My name is Carson Bielik. We have varsity girls basketball here right now. It's the Wayne Blue Devils versus the O'Neill Eagles. That first free throw from Cruz is not going to find its mark. An opportunity to make it a one-point game. Here's Cruz. And it's the 6'3" sophomore that puts in that free throw. Cruz is subbed out, and it is, I believe that was number 15, Long, that subbed in for her. Hawsey playing full court press. Here's Eichelberger. She takes the catch and release shot, and it won't go. That's going to be on the line. Tipped out of bounds. It stays with the Eagles. Welke looking to inbound, another box formation. Screen set by Gutschel. Gutschel now with it. Welke in the corner. She takes the three. Oh, in and out for Welke. Schlunz gets the rebound and puts it back in. Those are Schlunz's first points of the game. Clausen out to Hawsey. Hawsey takes a three. Won't go. And a defensive rebound for Gutschel. Welke. Pass inside to Sorensen. Sorensen goes up, and she's on the board. Zelly Sorensen. A great pass from Welke. Great vision from Welke as well. And great job from Sorensen, able to turn that around. She looked as though she was going to lose the pass, got back into it, and able to put up the bucket. And on the other side of the floor, I believe that was a foul on Sorensen. That is her second. And she is subbed out, and it is Young that comes in her place. Cruzmark makes an appearance this varsity game. She fouled out in the JV game, but she had a very big impact on the team while she was in. And Barner goes and retrieves. Passes off to Cruzmark. Cruzmark to Nelson. Nelson inside pass looking for Long. Won't find the target. Out of bounds, another turnover for the Blue Devils. And it is Schlunz to inbound for the Eagles here. 11-6 is your score. Eagles with the 5-point lead. And it's Schlunz running the point. Welke on the wing. Eichelberger in the corner now. Back to Welke. She takes a go-ahead three. Blocked. Tip to Young. And Young, oh, close one for Young. Barnard puts up a go-ahead, or that was a pass. Finds Nelson, and it will not find its way in. That is going to be the end of your first quarter. 11-6 is your score. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you guys in the second.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. If you've just recently joined, this is varsity girls basketball. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the visitors, the Wayne Blue Devils. Your score is 11-6. Eagles with the 5-point lead. And it's looking like the regular starting lineup, except for Welke taking the place of Sorensen. Eichelberger puts up a steal, but instant turnover. It's tipped out of bounds off of Eichelberger. Here's Sievers to inbound. It's Long. Gets it to Sievers. Sievers has an open floor. Welke gets back to play defense. Screen set by Long. Welke goes down, no foul. Sievers bounce pass right to Schlunz, and Schlunz loses it. A stack formation on the inbound play here. Sievers goes to, Cruz. Cruz hands off to Clausen. Clausen guarded by Schlunz here, looking for a pass or even a screen, and there's a screen, but Eichelberger was there waiting for her. The pass inside, fought for by Young. Young able to pick up the steal and stolen right back. Three is taken, and it's good for Rui Clausen. Here's Eichelberger. The score is 11-9. Here's Young. Welke, the go-ahead three. Off her mark. Schlunz goes up, unable to draw the foul. Gutschel goes up this time, no good. Eichelberger goes up, no foul. And now it's with the Blue Devils on their offensive possession. A lot of good offensive rebounds from the Eagles. Just got to make sure we finish those. It's Clausen. Welke's on the ball. Here's McManigal. Guarded by Eichelberger. McManigal goes to Clausen. Clausen, Long, inside. And it is Cruz that is fouled by Young. That is Young's second. We just got word that the JV boys just lost 54-42 to the Blue Devils. And I did not hear the C-Team boys, who played earlier, came back in the second half to win against Wayne. Here is Cruz's second free throw. And that one is good for Cruz. Makes it a 1-point game. 6 minutes left here in this half. Wayne is in bonus. Schlunz. Eichelberger, top of the key. Inside to Gutschel. Back out to Eichelberger. Low pass, fumbles it, picks it back up. It's good. Eichelberger needs to find an open player. Schlunz in the corner. Eichelberger, top of the key. Go ahead three. Off its mark. And Wayne is back on the offensive. Pass inside to Cruz, and one. For the sophomore, Brooklyn Cruz. The foul is on Eichelberger. That is her second. We're going to see Welke come in for Eichelberger. Presley Hess made her way into the game. She took the spot of Schlunz. And Cruz unable to convert the and one. Here's Gutschel. Sorensen looking to be running the point. Hess. Hess had quite the game in JV. She was in foul trouble, but never fouled out. Hess is quite the shooter. She just seems to still have a bit of the jitters as a freshman, you know. She has the ability to shoot. She just won't do it, and I'm excited to see when she finally does. Stolen by Cruz. Wayne with the lead and possession now. Looks like Schlunz and Eichelberger are going to check back in here soon. Here's Long. Sievers. Sievers guarded by Welke. Sievers pass inside to McManigal. Guarded by Hess. Tipped by Sorensen. And off of McManigal. It'll go with the Eagles. Eichelberger and Schlunz come back in, or excuse me, just Schlunz comes back in place of Hess. Long pass to Welke. Back to Schlunz. 4:30 left on the clock. Here's Sorensen on the wing. Gutschel. Schlunz in the corner. Schlunz in the corner. Back inside to Gutschel. Gutschel looks to go up. Blocked by Cruz. It looks like Wayne is playing a zone defense, which is a bit difficult for these Eagles. Eagles playing man-to-man. Tipped by Young, and she picks up a steal. That's her third. Young pass inside to Gutschel. Gutschel goes up, unfouled, and it will not fall. It stays with the Eagles. Wayne fans do not think so. It'll go Wayne's way. After a bit of conversation between two refs, and Wayne's happy with that. Ozzie comes in, taking the place of Sievers. Tipped by Welke. It stays with the Blue Devils. The timeout is going to be called by Coach Eichelberger, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik. If you've just recently joined, this is Varsity Girls Basketball. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the Wayne Blue Devils. 3:55 left on the clock. Wayne leads by 1, 11-12, and Wayne has the offensive possession here, and here comes Klassen running the point for the Blue Devils. Guarded by Sorensen. Joining Sorensen on the court for the Eagles currently is Young, Schlunz, Welke, and Gutschel, and that is a turnover on Klassen. Here comes Eichelberger taking the place of Sorensen. Welke there to help Schlunz with the inbound if needed. Here comes Schlunz. Toss off to Eichelberger. Pass to Young. Looking for Gutschel, couldn't find her. Shot will not go. Welke comes out with it. Chucked ahead to Gutschel, too much on that one. Right idea for Welke, just too much strength in that pass. Beautiful idea. Just a little off the target. Inbounded to Hazy. Hazy slows up, passes back to Klassen, and that's going to be a foul. I can't tell whether or not that's on Gutschel or Welke. And that foul is going to be on Welke. That is her first. Klassen will take a visit to the line. Barner comes in place of McManigal. Wayne is in bonus here, so Klassen will be shooting 1-1. It goes for Klassen, so she will be taking another, looking to extend this lead to 3. Here's Klassen's second. And it is good. Eichelberger goes to Young. Back to Eichelberger. Gets across half court. Here she comes. Go ahead 3. And it's an air ball from Eichelberger. Long subs out. It's McManigal that took her place. Barner receives the ball. Goes to McManigal. And now here's Klassen. Finds Cruz down low, and Cruz, an easy bucket. Six, 16 points for the Blue Devils. With a 5-point lead now. The fight for the ball, that's going to be a foul on Klassen. That is Brooklyn Klassen's first foul. Sorensen is going to come check in for Meg Schlunz. Here's Eichelberger inbounding, goes to Sorensen. Sorensen running the point this possession. Finds Welke on the wing. Loses the ball. Stolen back by Eichelberger and given away instantly. Or not Eichelberger, excuse me, that was Gutschel. Put up by Cruz, won't go, no foul called. Gutschel tried to save it. He just stepped out of bounds. Wayne looking to inbound on their half. Cruz goes up, finds contact. She is just difficult to guard. She's got so much height on her, and she goes up so strong. It's difficult for the Eagles to defend and not foul, which is good for the Blue Devils, of course. So the Eagles are in double bonus here. Or the Blue Devils are in double bonus, which means no matter what foul is on the floor, the Blue Devils will be shooting 2. Rebecca Hupp will be making her first appearance of the game, taking the place of Blair Gutschel, who has 2 fouls. Hupp gets the rebound, and here comes Eichelberger. Pass ahead to Welke. Welke looking for a go-ahead 3. It's long. Sorensen stepped out of bounds, and it will go with Wayne. Schlund's going to check back in. Go Kirsten and O'Neill Eagles. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you are enjoying the game. Schlunz comes in, taking the place of Welke. Inbound to Haase. Here's McManigal. That's going to be a travel call against McManigal. Sorensen to inbound. Here's Schlunz. Pass to Eichelberger. Eichelberger looking for a pass, finds Young. Young fakes the 3, gets around Cruz, goes up. A bit short, gets her own rebound, goes back up, and that one finds its way in. 7 points for Young this half. That is more than half of the Eagles' points currently. Cruz, guarded by Hupp. Eichelberger strips the ball away, but that's going to be a foul. I don't know about that call, but that is Alyssa Eichelberger's 3rd foul nonetheless. Here's Cruz. Sinks her first. Welke will sub in, taking the place of Eichelberger. And it is Long that it will take the place of McManigal. Cruz. And it's good for Cruz. Wayne up by 6. 1:15 left on the clock for the Eagles to score. Schlunz with speed. Pass back to Welke. Welke finds Young inside. Schlunz in the corner. Young inside. Meets Cruz, goes to Hupp. Hupp goes up. Nearly finds it. It won't go. Rebounded by the Blue Devils in transition offense for the Wayne Blue Devils. Now tipped by Young. Tipped by Sorensen. Young holds on to it. And there's going to be a foul on Barners. The steal does go to Young, but oh my goodness. What a tip. A smart, sneaky play by Sorensen running up on that left side. Here's Sorensen now. Looking for a pass, finds Welke. Sorensen. Finds Welke. Welke takes a deep 3 from downtown. A bit long. Off the mark. And it's Wayne on the offensive again, less than 30 seconds. Here's Barner. Goes to Haase. Haase, a steal from Schlunz, and that is going to be a foul on Haase. A very smart foul, I may add, as to prevent Schlunz from scoring. And that puts the Eagles in bonus. It will be 1-1. That is Haase's first foul. Although that is a foul that puts the Eagles in bonus, I must say again, that is a very smart foul from Haase, preventing 2 points. The free throw won't go for Schlunz, and it's Wayne on the break. Here's Long. Barners left wide open. Shot won't go. Barners gets her own rebound. Stolen by Welke. She chucks it ahead. And it will not go. And that is going to be the end of your first half. 13-19 is your score. My name is Carson Bielik. I will see you guys at the halftime report. See you in a bit.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Macintosh Jewelry is your locally owned family business located in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska, which is to serve you with all your gift, jewelry, and repair needs. Established in 1946 by William and Violet McIntosh, then passed on to the second generation, Richard and Jean McIntosh, who still currently owns and runs a business with Russ McIntosh, which is soon to be passed on to third generation, Russ McIntosh. Macintosh Jewelry's experienced staff is here to help you find that special gift for that special occasion, as well as keep your jewelry and clock repair needs in top shape. So stop at your downtown jewelry store at 407 East Douglas, or better yet, 2 doors down east of the Shamrock on the south side of the road. Store hours for this week are starting Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7 p.m., Saturday, 8:30 to 4 p.m., and Sunday, 1 to 4 p.m.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Baron Shope here with Eagle Eye Broadcasting, and I'm here with Gia, who is the reporter for the O'Neill FFA chapter. Gia, kind of talk a little bit about what this last semester has been for the chapter.
Well, we have done livestock judging, and we haven't done much because of the COVID issue, but we try to get as much done as possible.
Awesome. So what do we have coming up here in this second semester?
Well, we're working on getting ready for CDEs and LDEs and such, and the kids are working really hard for that. We're pretty sure we're going to do great.
Awesome. You doing any events there?
Yes, I'm going to be doing parliamentary procedure, biotech, and maybe even ag issues.
Awesome. Well, that's been kind of a semester in review here for the O'Neill FFA chapter. See you next time.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill, or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Heart, compassion, strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Community, comfort, pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one.
Welcome, everybody, to your halftime report. We're going to take a look at a special player so far this game. Lauren Young is having quite the night. 3 for 7 so far. 1 for 2 from the free throw line. 7 points and 4 steals. 4 steals in this first half. Not too shabby. And 7 points in the first half as well is a very good start for Lauren Young. 1 for 2, 50% from the free throw line. I believe yesterday it was, she was having some trouble from the free throw line, so we're hoping to see that that she's able to put some more free throws up. We'll look here. Lauren was 3 for 11 from the free throw line yesterday, so hopefully we can change that, get some more points from the free throw line. She was able to draw a lot of fouls, but she needs to make sure she's able to finish those free throws, put some points on the board, help the Eagles come back from this 6-point deficit, and of course those steals are a big help. We just need to make sure we take those offensive transitions, turn them into plays, score some more points, come back, and win this bad boy. Again, be sure to look out for Lauren Young. She's been having a great first half so far. This has been your halftime report sponsored by Tri-County Bank. There's 1:30 left on the clock. My name is Carson Bielik. We'll see you at the start of the second half.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik. We are here at the start of the third quarter, the second half. If you missed the halftime report, be sure to go back and tune into that. You can see we talked about Lauren Young and the great game she's been having so far. Starting things off, Eagles with a possession. Here's Zelly Sorensen. Pass down to Schlunz in the corner, back to Sorensen. Sorensen's going to take a three. Nearly there for Sorensen, but just off. Won't count. Here is Larson. Or, excuse me, Clausen. I don't know where I got Larson. Cruz. Inside. McManigal. Here's Long now. That is going to be a travel call against McManigal. Great job, Tyson and EB. Carson and EB. Well, thank you very much. Hope you are enjoying the game. Here's Alyssa Eichelberger off of the turnover by the Blue Devils. Schlunz on the wing. Looks to dribble in. Cross to Young. Inside pass right to Cruz. Was looking for Sorensen. Couldn't find the mark. And here comes Klassen. Pass to Long on the wing. Screen set by Cruz. Young switches. Goes back to Clausen, top of the key. Pass to Sievers. Inside to Cruz, one-on-one with Young. Looking for help, pass out to McManigal. McManigal goes up, and it's a layup for number 3, Michaela McManigal. 21-13 is your score. Eagles really need to find a way to come back. Schlunz in the corner. Back to Eichelberger. Eichelberger looking for the three. Decides not to. Back to Schlunz. Eichelberger again. Swings it over to Gutschel. Gutschel cross to Schlunz. Schlunz looks to drive in. Finds traffic. Goes to Eichelberger. Eichelberger drives in this time. Puts a floater up. It goes short. Rebounded by Cruz. Clausen running point. This is the biggest challenge the Eagles will face possibly all season. The Wayne Blue Devils are a very good team, and it really helps that they have that 6'3" sophomore on their team, Cruz. McManigal out to Clausen, or excuse me, that is Long. Long drives, puts a layup, blocked by Gutschel and eventually fouled. That is Gutschel's third foul. And it is Long that will be shooting two. I see Welke check in, possibly coming in for Gutschel. First free throw will not go in. And here comes Welke. She does come in for Gutschel. If you want to shout out, be sure to text us, tweet us, or comment in the YouTube comment section if you would like a shout out or if you want to give somebody on the team a shout out. Welke got the rebound, and now it's Eichelberger with the ball. Fight for the ball, it'll be a jump. And it will go with Wayne. I can see a couple players out there from the Eagles not as energized as we saw yesterday, but that is entirely understandable. They had a tough game last night against Battle Creek. There's a steal by Schlunz. She slows things up a little bit. That's 5 steals for her. Welke, catch and shoot. Nearly there for Welke. Sorensen goes and retrieves it. Inside to Welke. Welke goes up. Not there. Sorensen goes up this time, and it's in. Zelly Sorensen with 4 points. 2 offensive rebounds for that possession by Sorensen. Here's Schlunz. Guarding Clausen. Clausen goes up. That shot will not find its way in. Defensive rebound by Eichelberger. 3 taken. Will not fall. The rebound by Schlunz, and here's Welke now. She goes up, won't find the board. Stolen by Schlunz. She goes up, and one for Megan Schlunz. Just when you thought the Eagles were in trouble, here comes Super Schlunz. 6 steals so far. 4 points. That was only her fourth shot of the game, her second make, and it's an and one. A timeout is called. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik. Before the break, Meg Schlunz picked up an and one, and we're going to see if she can convert this and one. Unable to do so, and it is rebounded by the Blue Devils, so they'll go to the offensive. Eagles only trail by 4 now, thanks to Schlunz and her great ability of stealing. Cruz goes up, unfouled, great defense. Oh, what a throw from Welke. Finding Schlunz. Eichelberger goes back to Schlunz, inside to Young. Young takes a jump shot. It falls short. Young goes up again. That one off the mark as well. Eagles really need to knock down these shots in order to come back. Taking a lot of shots, but we just need to finish them. Long. Looking for a pass out. Young picks up a steal. Leading pass to Schlunz. Schlunz goes up, unfouled, untouched. It's Meg Schlunz. 3 for 5, 6 points. Pass into Barnes. Tipped by Eichelberger. That is going to be a foul on Schlunz. Good effort from Schlunz. She was just diving for the ball, but unfortunately, that will be Schlunz's first foul of the game. We're going to see the freshman Presley Hess check in to get some more time in this varsity game. She comes in taking the place of Alyssa Eichelberger. Hopefully Hess can get more confident in her shooting abilities because, gosh dang it, I've seen it and I know that she has it. Barners. Nearly picked off by Schlunz, but stays with the Blue Devils. Clausen goes to Barner. Barner, lob pass inside to Cruz. Cruz leaning back for that one. Stripped away by Young. That is Young's 6th foul. Welke to Sorensen. Sorensen open. Crosses over to Schlunz. Schlunz taking Cruz on one-on-one. Decides to pass out to Hess. Hess out to Welke. Welke takes a go-ahead 3. That one off the mark for Welke. Welke she was shooting great last night, but unfortunately that is not turning over into today. Barner. The Eagles have cut it down to a 2-point game. Here's McManigal. That is going to be a travel called against McManigal. Good defense from the Eagles, forcing a bunch of turnovers, getting a lot of steals on the defense. So here is Sorensen looking to inbound. We're going to see Long check in place of Cruz. This will be the first time Cruz will get a break on the bench. It might be the Eagles' opportunities to strike. Sorensen, here's Schlunz. Schlunz finds Welke in the corner. Another go-ahead 3. That one not gonna go for Welke. A defensive rebound for Clausen. The point guard passes off to Long. Long looking for a pass inside, tipped by Young. It's another steal for Young. And a turnover. A travel call, I believe. Nonetheless, that is 7 steals for Young. Barner over and back violation. Just got the heel of her foot across the line. Very close call, but went over the back line nonetheless. So here is Schlunz running the 1 position for the Eagles. Passes off to the freshman Hess. Hess goes to Sorensen. Sorensen finds Schlunz in the corner. Schlunz drives in, tries to draw the foul, and the ball gets stuck. You always wonder how that happens. It's got to hit like just the perfect spot in order to get stuck. Coach Eichelberger throwing a ball out so they can unstick it. They're able to do so. The Eagles will inbound here. It'll be somewhat of a box formation. Schlunz crosses over to Sorensen. Sorensen fakes the 3, goes in, takes the shot. It goes short. Clausen trips up on the ball, able to regain it. Sorensen being very aware on defense. Clausen left open, nearly loses the ball, passes out to Barner. Barner bounce pass inside to McManigal. Here's Long, guarded by Young. Barner, guarded by Hess. Hess stuffs Barner. Shot is put up, won't go. Rebound by Welke. Here's Schlunz trying to draw the foul. She does that, no and 1. That is Clausen's 3rd foul of this game. A good defensive rebound by Welke. She's getting those long passes to find their mark. Hopefully Schlunz is able to make her first free throw tonight. This is her 2nd time to the line. And she finally makes her first free throw, 1 for 4. The sub will come in. It's Alyssa Eichelberger taking the place of Schlunz. Pass into McManigal. And now Haase. Sorensen gets there to play some defense, and that is a foul on Sorensen. That is going to be Sorensen's 3rd foul. She needs to be very careful. Less than a minute left in this 3rd quarter. It's a 1-point game, but Haase can extend the lead they have. Will not fall for Haase. If she misses this, Young or Eichelberger need to be able to get up for this rebound. And it finds its way in. Eagles trail by 2. They need to get a shot up here before the end of this 3rd quarter to tie it or even take the lead. The Eagles' shooting hasn't been great today, but hopefully they'll be able to find something inside. Here's Welke. Eichelberger, top of the key. She dribble drives in. The floater is good for Alyssa Eichelberger. It's tied up. Sorensen steals that one, can't keep it in bounds. It's a tie ball game. Wayne have possession here. And it's Rebecca Hupp that will sub in place of Young. A stack formation on the inbound for the Blue Devils. I didn't even realize that is Katie Jones from the JV game who has subbed in. Look inside, blocked by Hess. Cruz gets a shot up, won't go. Here's Eichelberger, 1, puts up a long ball, won't find its mark for the buzzer beater. This is such a close game. That's the end of your third quarter, tied at 22. My name is Carson Bielik. We will see you guys in the fourth quarter.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. We're here with varsity girls basketball. Your score is 22-22. Not a very high-scoring game, but my goodness, this is a very close one. Amazing defense from both sides, making sure that neither side is able to put up a lot of shots, but there has been a handful of shots. That's going to be a foul, or it was not a foul. It was a travel called. A potential steal by Sorensen, but it won't go. That's just a turnover. There's been a lot of shots. The Eagles just need to be able to knock those down, and they'd have a tremendous lead by now. But here they go into this fourth quarter, hoping to put up some more shots and knock down some more. Here goes Alyssa Eichelberger. That one's off its mark. Rebounded by Long. It was tipped by Schlunz out of bounds, and it will stay with the Blue Devils. Long looking to inbound. Schlunz picks up a steal. She goes up. Nearly an and one for Schlunz. Will not find its way in, though. This is Schlunz's third trip to the line. First one will not go for Schlunz. Schlunz has just as many steals as she has points currently, which is 7. Make that 8 points for Schlunz. That is Nelson. I got names mixed up from yesterday. Nelson inbounded, and here goes the pass to Clausen. Bounce pass inside to Cruz. Young strips it away. That's 8 steals for Young. Here she comes. Loses the ball. Clausen tries to inbound it. Stolen away by Eichelberger. Eichelberger puts it up, and it's in. Eichelberger finally hitting the target consistently now. She had trouble in the first half. Now she's able to find the rhythm, and Cruz able to put a bucket back in, and it's a 1-point game, 25-24. Eagles retain the lead. Eichelberger finds Schlunz. Schlunz is going to take a go-ahead 3. It's off. Another steal for Schlunz. Bounce pass looking for Eichelberger. Eichelberger gets down to find it. Schlunz comes up with it, and she's fouled on the way up. It's Schlunz. That foul is on Maya Nelson. That is her first foul, and Schlunz will be taking another trip to the line. And it's good for Schlunz. She's got 9 points and 8 steals. A timeout will be called by the Wayne Blue Devils, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. Before the break, Schlunz was fouled on her way up. She made her first free throw, and we're seeing if she can make her second. If you've just recently joined us, my name is Carson Bielik. We're broadcasting live girls varsity basketball. Rebounded by the Blue Devils. Gutschel able to get a hand on it, and it is a jump ball. And it goes with the Eagles, so they have offensive possession here. Eichelberger looking for a pass, finds Schlunz open on the wing. That three-pointer will not go for Schlunz. Eichelberger dribbles it out into the corner. Eichelberger with a three of her own. Won't find the mark. Long pass ahead to Sieves, tipped by Schlunz. If she could have grabbed that one, that would have made it 9 steals for her. Sievers to inbound. Long. This is a very close conference game. The Blue Devils versus the Eagles. I knew this game would be a hard competition for these Lady Eagles, but they are doing a great job, and they need to be able to hold this lead and hopefully extend it. They haven't been shooting great, but gosh dang it, I know that they can do better, and hopefully they will. Cruz puts a shot up, won't find the mark. Dive for the ball. Eichelberger jumps on it, and it's going to be a jump ball. This one will stay with the Blue Devils. What effort from Eichelberger. I can definitely see, personally, a huge change in the way that she's been playing from this first half to the second half. She's being a lot more aggressive, playing some great defense, that's for sure. Tipped by Eichelberger. It stays with the Blue Devils. Here it is to be inbounded by Nelson. It goes to Sievers. Back to Nelson. Nelson looks inside, looking for Long. Dribbles in, passes out to Long. Gets to Sievers. Inside to Cruz. That's going to be a travel called against Cruz. It goes with the Eagles. That is what I have currently. It might be more or less, but I currently have 14 turnovers in total for the Blue Devils. Young out to Sorensen. Sorensen fakes a three. Bounce pass inside to Gutschel. Was looking to go back to Young. It was stolen by Cruz, though. Here is Clausen. And that's going to be contact on Gutschel. That's a foul. That is Gutschel's 4th foul. And that is Gutschel in foul trouble again, just as it was last night. She needs to be careful. Be sure to text us, tweet at us, or comment in the YouTube comment section if you would like a shout out or if you want to vote for your player of the game for both sides, both the Wayne Blue Devils and the Lady Eagles. Be sure to comment who you think deserves player of the game. A timeout was called, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik. Clausen will be shooting her second free throw. She missed her first before the break. The Eagles are up by 2. Clausen could shorten that to a 1-point game here. We'll just have to see. And she is able to. It's a 1-point game here in the area. The Eagles maintain the lead. They really need to get some shots put up and make those shots. So they've been putting the shots up, a good amount of shots up. They just got to make sure they make them. A lob pass inside to Young. Young should have just gone up on that one. Stolen away. McManigal in the corner. She's looking for a 3. It's picked up by Eichelberger. Eichelberger goes up, draws contact. She'll be going to the line. This foul is on number 21, Kiara Hazy. This is her second foul, and Eichelberger making her first trip to the line. Won't make her first free throw. Jones will come in alongside Long, taking the place of Cruz, who will be taking only her second break of the game alongside number 2, Maya Nelson. Go Blair watching from Sioux Falls with her niece and nephew. Hope you guys are enjoying the game. Free throw didn't go, but Schlund's able to retain it. No contact on that. A carry on Clausen, though. Here's Sorensen. It's Eichelberger. Long pass to Schlunz in the corner. Covered tightly by Clausen. It's Eichelberger now. Drives in the middle, looking to put up a floater. Won't bank in. That is going to be a push, I believe, on Eichelberger. That is Eichelberger's 4th foul. Gutschel and Eichelberger both need to be careful. These are 2 much-needed players in the final minutes of this game. Eichelberger cannot risk another foul. And that's going to be a turnover on the Eagles' offensive end. Presley Hess will sub in for Eichelberger. A smart decision from Coach Eichelberger. Young down low, puts a shot up. Won't find the mark, but she does draw the foul. This is a crucial free throws for the Eagles here coming down to the last minutes. Young sinks that one. Second one will not fall for Young. She's 50% from the line, 2 for 4. Eagles up by 2. Here's Jones. McManigal behind the back pass, stolen by Schlunz. There's 9 steals for Schlunz. And Schlunz was fouled. There was bonus. So Schlunz will be shooting 1 and 1. This is, again, these are very important free throws. It all comes down to this in the very end. There's nothing more important than these free throws right now for the Eagles. Cool as you like, Schlunz sinks that first one. And Cruz checks back in. She'll come in for Jones, who committed that foul against Schlunz. Schlunz is 1 steal away from grabbing a double-double. And the second is good for Schlunz. A timeout is called. We are going to take a short commercial break.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. Your score is 29-25. Meg Schlunz was able to knock down both of her free throws, making it a 4-point lead. A very good situation for the Eagles. I failed to mention that Meg Schlunz, in the second game of the season against Hartington CC, an away game, she picked up a double-double stolen by Zelly Sorensen, unable to finish that off, though. As I was saying, Meg Schlunz picked up a double-double in points in what I believe was rebounds, and she is one steal away from getting her second double-double in 5 games, excuse me. Tipped out of bounds, I believe, and it'll stay with Welke and the Eagles, and Welke inbounds. Here's Schlunz, pass to Welke. Welke looking for the jump and shoot three, off its mark. And here comes Clausen, leading the Blue Devils. Cruz on the wing, an unusual spot to find her. Pass to Long, nearly stolen by, Schlunz almost got a hand to it. It's nearly tipped away by Welke, unable to do that. Shout out from Blair, Nebraska, where Brogan is cheering on Coach Grandpa Rule. Thanks for broadcasting. Oh, yeah, Rocky Rule. We failed to mention that he was we'll just stay here for the timeout. We failed to mention that he used to be the boys' coach for a long time, and now he's the boys' coach. Back when Mr. Peterson coached the girls, wasn't it? So back when Mr. Peterson coached the girls, Rocky Rule was the girls' varsity coach, the boys' head coach, and now he is the girls' head coach. So, yeah, Meg Schlunz is one steal away from picking up another double-double, her second of the season. She has 11 points, I believe. Let me just see here. She has 11 points and 9 steals, and Young isn't too far off from picking up a double-double either. She's got 8 points and 8 steals. These steals have been very important for the Eagles this game, and as the fouls come down to it, the Eagles are already in bonus. It is imperative that they knock down these free throws that will be given to them. Well, if you just recently joined, my name is Carson Bielik, and we do have varsity girls basketball, the Oneo Eagles facing off against the Wayne Blue Devils. Later tonight, after this, we have varsity boys basketball. Conference game, the Eagles versus the Blue Devils. Blue Devils with possession here. Welke was subbed out in place of Gaucho. Gaucho needs to be careful. She has 4 fouls. Here's Young. It's stolen by Young. On the fast break, she goes up and it's in. Very similar stats between Schlunz and Young. They might be able to both put up a double-double if they're both able to put up one more steal. We'll see who can do it first. Oh, that is going to be a very unfortunate foul on Schlunz. That's only her second. She's just very antsy to get another steal. I don't even know if she knows if she's close to. She probably has no clue. I've talked to her about her stats before, and she's just surprised by some of them. It's a very, very funny reaction, but she's just always in the moment of the game. A very focused player, a very talented player, and you can see why. And you can see how as well. Here's Hazy to Nelson. Cruz inside. Puts up a shot. Won't go. Rebounded by Eichelberger. Here's Sorensen. Bounce pass inside to Gutschel. Gutschel looks to dribble in. That's going to be a timeout called by Coach Eichelberger, so we're going to take a commercial break.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik. 1:38 left on the clock here in this very close varsity girls basketball game. The O'Neill Eagles visited by the Wayne Blue Devils. Eagles in possession of the ball here. It's a 6-point game. The Eagles were down for a bit. They've been able to hold the lead and even extend to that lead, and hopefully they can continue to do that. Here's Eichelberger on the ball now with the pass from Schlunz. Eichelberger drives. Pass out to Young. Sorensen. Gutschel now. Goes to Schlunz. Gutschel. Pass inside to Young. Open lane. And it's an easy bucket for Lauren Young. You love to see a shot like that work out exactly how it was intended to. 5 seconds. 5 seconds too many to inbound. It looks like a box formation set up by the Eagles. I see Coach E calling X. I've seen this play a couple times with boys varsity basketball. Gutschel nearly open. Long pass to Schlunz. Here's Young, nearly loses it. Hands off to Schlunz. 45 seconds left. Eichelberger goes up. Won't go. Rebounded by Zelly. Sorensen will not go. Another offensive rebound high off the glass. That one doesn't go either. And here comes Clausen. McManigal on the ball. Now it's Clausen. Guarded by, not Schlunz, that is Young, excuse me. Tipped away by Schlunz. Unable to save it. If she were, that would have been another steal for her probably. Or it wouldn't have been a steal, it would have been a tip, but whoever would have grabbed it, that would have been another steal picked up. Clausen. Bounce pass inside, stolen by Young. And very last seconds of the game, it is a double-double for Lauren Young. 10 steals for Lauren Young. Along with that, 12 points. Be sure to text us, tweet us, or comment in the YouTube comment section who you want your player of the game to be for both sides, both the Wayne Blue Devils and the O'Neill Eagles. A great win for the Eagles tonight. My name is Carson Bielik. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with your players of the game.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for your Player of the Game, sponsored by Special Tees. First, to start off with the Wayne Blue Devils, I'm going to have to go with number 14, the 6'3" sophomore, Brooklyn Cruz. Had a heck of a game, an insanely huge threat down low, and put up a lot of points against the Eagles. Led a lot of the, was probably the, I didn't keep track of their stats, but probably the leading scorer of that game. An offensive threat, definitely, for the Wayne Blue Devils. And for your O'Neill Eagles, I got to go with Meg Schlunz. There's no other way. She's always getting those rebounds. 9 steals, 11 points. Fantastic game for Schlunz. And she definitely deserves this, and I'm going to explain why. She did the exact same thing just yesterday. Just as many points, near the same amount of steals, just as many rebounds. She did it 2 days in a row without hesitation. And this isn't why, but it is Meg's birthday. So happy birthday, Meg. Here's my birthday present to you. You get Player of the Game. So congratulations to Brooklyn Cruz of Wayne and Meg Schlunz. My name is Carson Bielik. Up next, Wayne visits O'Neill in boys varsity basketball. We'll see you then. Welcome everybody to your pre-game show sponsored by Tri-County Bank. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we're back. Probably one of the greatest deals you'll ever see in commentating basketball history.
Kind of like Batman and Robin. Which is which?
Yeah, I was just about to ask you the same thing.
I think I have to be your Robin because your play-by-play is impeccable.
Well, when it comes to jokes, you're definitely the Batman, my friend.
Oh, thanks.
All right, looking at this starting lineup, it's a strong one, let me tell you what. Unfortunately, we did pick up a loss at Pierce, our first loss of the season. I don't remember the score, but we do have, let's start with Peyton Matthews, number 33, the 6'2 senior, the man taking the charges. Let's look at some of his stats. Do we have any of those?
He's the muscle inside here. I'll pull
he
some
really
stuff
is.
up, yeah.
I don't know if he's putting up a whole lot of points this season, but he's working hard down low, great defensively. He's just one of those players, and he's great to have on this team, especially filling in that role of Kobe Dean, as we said at our last home game.
He kind of ran into a buzzsaw last game at Pierce. He got in foul trouble early, was frustrated. They have a big guy in Bramer there at Pierce that really was frustrating us. Peyton was doing a heck of a job defending him. Unfortunately, He was just drawing the short end of the stick when they were calling fouls, and
he fouled out early.
Unfortunately,
His fifth foul, very unfortunately, coming from a technical foul.
It's just frustration.
Yeah.
He's averaging 8 points a game, though. You know, our seniors, too, are all contributors here. You know, we got, Keegan Moore there. He's averaging 8 points a game. So, and and Parker Hess is averaging 9.3. So there's our three seniors right there giving all the contributions. Of course, the leader on our team of points right now is Landon Klassen at 15.3. So,
and of course, Landon Klassen, he's one of the greatest shooters. But one thing we've seen recently is the amount of shots he's taking compared to the ones he's making. He is such a better shooter than what these past 2 or 3 games have showed. He puts up a lot of points, but he can knock down way more. He could be averaging, I'd say he'd be able to put up 20-point games. But unfortunately, he's just not able to consistently knock down that mark. I know he was having trouble in Pierce hitting from that 3-point line.
He'll get there, yeah. And again, I think Pierce really frustrated us defensively. They did a good job against us.
That was just a tough game.
Shut us down, and then made us try to create shots that maybe weren't there all the time. But yeah, they keep throwing them up there, and they'll eventually knock them down. So, and our final starter, of course, is that the tall transfer Keaton Wadier, the jumper, the hurdler, the track star, and now the basketball star for the Eagles.
We saw at Hardington, Keaton Wadier. An astounding stat to me. I said it on the Daily Show the day after. I remember Coach K yelling at Keaton to get a dang rebound. He comes out of the game with 8 points and 18 rebounds.
Yes, yeah, he's definitely putting up the rebounding stats, and he's averaging 12 rebounds a game. So that's pretty awesome in the first 3 games there. So
he's definitely an essential part of this team.
Yes. And like you said, like at that Hardington game, there was so many tall guys from Hardington that we thought he was just going to be outnumbered and outmanned. But he certainly held his own and just kept on fighting. And most times he was grabbing the rebounds and at the right place at the right time and good boxing out and everything. So.
And one thing that we failed to mention was at Pierce, not many people know this, but we were lacking the presence of Coach Koloff. He was quarantined for a couple days, and even that lack of the head coach could have made a big difference in that game.
Yes, he unfortunately went in to get tested, and thank goodness he did test negative, but had to sit out a day just to wait for the test results to come back. So he's back on the bench tonight, and we'll see what his wisdom can bring to our team.
Well, we're back tonight. Again, varsity boys basketball, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Wayne Blue Devils. This was your pregame show sponsored by Tri-County Bank. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And it's live on Eagle Eye Broadcasting.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
And now for the starting lineups. First for the Wayne Blue Devils. Number 1, Alex Phelps. Number 4, Craig Blocky. Number 15, Brandon Bartow. Number 24, Tanner Rowley. Number 42, Daniel Judd. New Devil coached by Rob Sweetland, assisted by Adam Hoffman, Bill Wolfram, and Buzz Blocky. And now for your O'Neill Eagles. Starting number 4,
Welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
Tipping for us tonight is Keaton Wadier. And number 4, that is Trayton Bleck. We see Alex Phelps here with the ball. Start off for the Blue Devils. A foul right off the bat.
That's Keegan Moore over there on the defense side trying to deny the baseline.
Inbounded. 3 taken. It falls off for Tanner Walling.
Keegan Moore there with the rebound.
Here's Moore. Wadier on the wing. Hand off to Klassen.
And that's new. Keegan Moore brought the ball up. He's more than capable of doing it. Maybe we're switching off a little bit tonight, seeing who can bring it up, freeing up Landon for some open shots maybe.
We saw some of that in the girls varsity game as well. Usually you see Eichelberger taking it up the court, but we saw Schlunz bring it up a few times.
Nice look inside.
Wadier unable to finish. Great passing from the Eagles, though. These Eagles are going to need some strong defense. This is a team of scorers for sure in the Wayne Blue Devils. It's Bartos. Going up, it's Bleck, and 1 for Trayton Bleck. Foul on Keaton Wadier. Good luck, and number 4 from Aunt Kelly, Uncle John, and Braxton. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you are enjoying the game. This one should be a very interesting one.
Yes, Wayne's off to a good start here. They had a big win last night over Wisner Pilger, so you might think they're a little road weary, but you know when you're playing the Mid-States games, you got to be ready every night to play somebody here.
We said the same thing about the Eagles. They played the Lady Eagles played Battle Creek last night. We thought they would be a little fatigued from the game last night, but they were able to pick up a win and continue to be undefeated. They are 5-0 currently.
Absolutely, and 2 Mid-State victories back-to-back here for them. So that's a great way to get into the holiday season. They do have Crofton coming up here on Tuesday as well as the boys. So one more game before the holiday break.
And a turnover. We saw the stats. Wayne is 5-1. Their only loss comes from a mollywhopping from Wahoo. Like a 30-point game.
72-43 is what they got beat by. Mollywhopping. I've never heard it. Man, that's, yeah. Oh, and a good defensive move and take by Bartos there, a lay-in. So, yep, they're putting some pressure on the Eagles. We're going to have to see how well we can adjust and get through break their press here.
Moore putting on some speed. Matthews going in.
There you go.
And 1 for Matthews. You love to see that.
Absolutely.
The first points of the game awarded to number 33, Peyton Matthews.
A strong take. At that point, you probably, you're underneath the hoop. You got the guy in the ear. Definitely go up and take the shot.
If you don't go up strong on that, there's no way you're making that shot at all.
No, and you're probably not going to draw the foul either. So
exactly.
he went in, let him hit him, and got the foul, and got the and 1.
Great first 3 points for the Eagles. Coming from a very, very good offensive possession. The pass out from Phelps. It's Judd that takes the shot, won't fall. Rebounded by Bleck. Shot won't go, and it's Matthews that grabs the rebound. Eagles trail by 1. Here's Klassen. Pass out to Moore. Moore tries to cross up, steps back, takes the jump shot. Won't find it. Wadier trying to grab a hold of the ball, tries to throw it back in, but he steps out of bounds.
Yep. I was talking to Coach Coloff before the game. He thought that we were going to have to definitely keep our fundamentals going strong and get rebounds over this team. He thought that those are going to be a couple of key things that we're going to have to do to be successful throughout the game here tonight.
I definitely I said this about the girls' game as well, but this is a matchup that might be one of the hardest competitions they have all year.
Yes. Wayne had a lot of success in football, too. They only lost 3 games there, and, to all the teams they lost to were Ashland, Greenwood, Pierce, and Norfolk Catholic, who were all 3 outstanding football teams. So,
right.
Yeah.
There goes Judd. Able to knock that one down. It's Daniel Judd. One thing that we forgot to mention is this Wayne team has a lot, and when I say a lot, I mean a lot of height on their squad. Only about three or four players that are under 6 foot.
Yeah, and that Daniel Judd he's just a sophomore, and he's leading the team in scoring at 9.2. So last year we saw a lot of seniors on the Wayne team that really led them. They had 4 or so seniors that really kind of paced their team. This year they're led by kind of a younger squad here. So.
And when they're under 6 foot, but they are still tall. They're up there 5'10", 5'11". You see they're just under 6 foot.
Yep.
Inside pass to Daniel Judd. Judd turns around, takes the jump shot, and knocks it down.
There he goes again. Yeah, he's got some nice moves, even a few feet away from the hoop.
Here's Moore looking for a pass. He dribbles in, back out. Passes off to Klassen. Klassen fakes a 3, passes to Moore. It's Matthews down low. Look to pass inside to Wadier. It's a turnover. And that was a quick grab for Tanner Walling.
Yep, we're going to have to be careful on those passes. We got to make sure we know who's throwing and who's going to receive the ball. Make sure that we're not giving easy turnovers up tonight.
If that's going to be one of our problems, that'll be it, is the turnovers. Don't quote me on this, but I don't think that tonight will be much of a foul trouble night.
We'll see. We hope it's not. If the Eagles are not a real deep team, we got in foul trouble last game, and it really showed. So
Daniel Judd on the board again. Coach K not happy with that, so he calls a foul, and we're going to take a quick commercial break.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielek.
And I'm Chad Dean. Hey, we got a sub in. Kyler Dean's in. It looks like Jacob Kneifel's in for the Wayne Blue Devils. Jacob is a 6'1 senior. I believe he's going to Wayne State to play baseball next year. So a couple subs in now. Yep.
Here's Klassen. Dean did come in place of Parker Hess. There's a foul on the floor against Matthews. Let's see who fouled him. It's number 33, Colton Vovos.
Yep. They must have brought a few subs in. I only saw Kneifel on the bench at the scores table when they called timeout. There we go.
And Klassen's on the board.
Get him some open looks, and I think he'll be knocking them down.
His first shot of the night. And it's as clean as you like. Perfect. Here's Vovos. It's Jones now. Pass off. Great passing. It's Vovos puts ones up. It's a miss. Here comes Wadier. Pass off to Moore. Klassen looking for 3. Can't find the mark. And here comes the Blue Devils. This is Bartos. Now with Kneifel. That is a blocking foul on Dean. His first. Sub coming in, it is Walling taking the place of Brandon Bartos. Here's Walling. Passes off onto the wing to Jones. Inside pass to Bleck. Fight for the ball. It'll be a travel call against Bleck. Gotta love those forced turnovers.
Yeah, he just kind of, he got in there underneath, and it was triple covered. There was nothing for him really to do. It was a pretty easy call really for the refs there.
And then great job by the Eagles too, making sure not to foul on that either.
Yep, straight up.
Looking to inbound. Gets it to Klassen. Klassen with great pace. Screen set by Wadier. It's with Moore now. Back to Klassen on the wing. Moore, top of the key. A little back and forth between Moore and Klassen, and Dean gets a hold on it. Back to Moore. Moore takes a go-ahead three, just short from Moore.
Long rebound by Klassen.
Pass to Dean. That won't go. Put back by Wadier, and it's in.
Great offensive rebound by Wadier there.
Dean nearly gets a hand on it, and it's an and one.
I think that's 2 on Wadier here, so we're going to have to watch that a little bit.
It is Jacob Kneifel that will be going to the line. And here comes Parker Hess. He will be subbing in for Wadier. Again, if you've just recently joined us, my name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We've got varsity boys basketball, a conference game, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Wayne Blue Devils. If you missed the girls' game, the Waynes took the win. The Eagles took the win against Wayne. They started pulling ahead towards the end. It was a very close game the entire way through. Our player of the game was Meg Schlunz. Lauren Young picked up a double-double with steals and points. And
with steals, huh? Awesome for her.
With steals, yeah. And Schlunz almost put up. Schlunz was one steal away from putting up her second double-double of the season.
Nice.
So that is 19 combined steals between Young and Schlunz. That is a stat that you love to see. Tipped away by Bleck. Got to make sure you're not forcing passes like that.
I think Kessler saw Moore cutting, and if he could have got him, it would have been a probably easy layup. But Wayne obviously knew it was coming, and they blocked it and stole it.
Quick three taken. It's catch and shoot for Brandon Bartos, and he knocks it down.
About a minute to go here in the first quarter. Let's see if the Eagles can kind of trim into this lead a little bit here.
Bounce pass inside, and Landon Klassen is fouled by Tanner Walling. That is Walling's second foul. Klassen looking for a pass. Finds Matthews in the corner. Looks inside, finds Dean. Dean goes up.
A little hard.
So close from getting on the board. About 40 seconds left on the clock here in this first quarter. Eagles trail by 9. Here's Judd. Handoff to Walling. It is a travel call on Walling. It's Klassen that will be taking it up the court for the Eagles. 20 seconds on the clock. Eagles want to get the last shot put up before the end of the first quarter.
They got 5-second call there. I think Landon thought that maybe the defender was a little farther away from him, so the ref wouldn't count him. But you could see the ref still moving his hand. I heard Coach Coloff yelling to him too. So, doggone it.
Two zoned in. Not really aware what was happening. It's Judd in the corner. Can't make that three. The buzzer beater. And that is going to be the end of your first quarter. Your score is 16-7. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We will see you guys at the start of the second quarter.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the start of the second quarter. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We are here with the conference game, varsity boys basketball, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Wayne Blue Devils. To start us off, the O'Neill Eagles will inbound, and it's Keegan Moore with it currently, guarded by Alex Phelps. And that's a steal for Phelps. He goes up, and it's an easy layup. Here's Wadier. Wadier didn't step out of bounds. Alex Phelps tried to save it, unable to do so. Box formation set up for the inbound play. Lob to Wadier. Out to Matthews. Fight for the ball, and it's a foul. I believe that is Bleck's third foul already. That is his third, I believe.
And right off the bench is number 33, Colton Vovos, for the Wayne to sub in for him to probably see Bleck sit down for a little bit here and to save those other fouls.
Classen loses possession of the ball. It's a foul, though, on Brandon Bardos. That is Bardos' first foul. Classen needs to inbound the ball. Gets it to Moore. Classen back to Moore. Moore drives in. Short floater. And here comes Wayne in transition. Alex Phelps fakes the three.
So they just pull back up and regroup and start their offense.
Here's Phelps. The layup, smooth as you like. Alex Phelps puts that one in with ease. The pass from Classen to Wadier, it's a foul. That foul will be on number 33, Colton Vovos. That is his second. Bounce pass inside to Wadier. Kicked out to Moore. Here's Classen at the top of the key. Fumbled around to fight for it now. And it's a jump.
Just got a little too congested in there to do anything. And
it will go with the opposition, the Wayne Blue Devils now. Vovos is subbed out.
And the Eagles are going to show a full court press here. And Landon takes advantage of it right away with an easy steal and putback.
4 points for Classen.
I don't think Wayne was ready for a press break at all, and Landon made him pay.
Here's Judd. Double teamed. Put up. He's fouled on the way up. It is Jacob Kniefel. That is Matthews' first foul, or excuse me, second foul. It is his first.
Yep.
There's a mistake on the board. I was going to say, I thought I had it right. Kniefel sinks his first. And he's good for a second. Inbounded to Wadier. Passed ahead to Hess. And it's a charge call for Kniefel.
Interesting, I didn't think there was a hard contact there.
I didn't either. It looked very light.
He didn't fall over, so obviously it was, and it didn't look like Hess moved around too much.
Very peculiar call, but what's happened has happened, and it is a foul on Parker Hess.
Just his first.
Here goes Phelps, pass out. Bardos passes off to Walling. Walling goes up high off the glass, above the glass even, but it will not find its way in.
Good box out by Matthews.
Here's Classen. Screen set by Matthews. He dribbles in. Tries to go up in traffic. No foul called.
Nothing
now
at
that'll
all.
be a foul.
Yep. I think the Wayne crowd wanted travel. The O'Neill crowd wanted contact. The refs just kind of sat there and watched, I think.
That will be a foul on Peyton Matthews. No, they didn't. It was 24. I thought I saw 33. I was like,
Walling,
oh my
Tanner
goodness.
Walling, they'll call the foul on. Yeah, and Peyton will get to go to the line.
Eagles are in bonus here. So this is 1-1 for Matthews. Unable to knock it down. And here come the Blue Devils in transition. Phelps. Here's Bartos taking the three. Off. And a defensive rebound for Landon Klassen. Klassen drives in, puts it up. And one for Landon Klassen. Foul called on number 11.
Andrew Jones.
That is his first. But a timeout is called, so we're going to make a short commercial break.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We're here in the second quarter of boys varsity basketball. The O'Neill Eagles versus the Wayne Blue Devils. Your score is 11-22. Eagles trail. Landon was able to draw an and one foul. Let's see if he can convert that. And he will.
He does. And we got Drew Morrow on the court for the first time for the Eagles.
He checked in right before that commercial break. I had caught it as the timeout was called. But he's here. Looks like a zone defense set up. Now back into man. Inside to Judd. Thrown out. And it won't go for Bartos.
Good box out by Drew Morrow. That's when you get the box out like that and the guy's over your back like that, they're going to give you the call. In that case, Jacob Kneifel got the foul called against him. That's his first foul.
And here's Drew Morrow. Could possibly get on the board here for the Eagles. Shooting 1-1. Unable to do that. Rebounded by Hess. Here's Morrow. Back out to Hess. Hess fakes the three.
I don't think we shot many threes yet, have we?
I don't think we have either. I think there was one by Klassen, that's about it.
Not getting quite the open looks right off the bat. They are extending their defense out. They close out pretty quick right now, too.
Hess goes up looking for contact. Wadier rebounds it and puts it in.
That's his second offensive rebound for points, so he's being active around the glass on the offensive side here earlier. And Peyton Matthews.
Breaking away. Goes up and lays it in. What a play for Matthews. Eagles only down by 6 now, looking to storm back. A foul.
It'll be on Landon Klassen, his second.
And here comes Moore alongside Dean, taking the place of Klassen and Matthews. And it's good. Another sub coming in. It is number 33, Colton Vovos. Alex Phelps unable to make his second, rebounded by Judd. Daniel Judd can't make that. And again, Judd, third time's the charm.
Powerful man there. Yeah, he just kind of took over the rebounding there. Nobody wanted to grab the ball for the Eagles, so he obliged and got a couple of offensive rebounds on the score. So
there's Wadier. Moore now. Tipped away, fight for it. It's out, and here comes Walling. Pass ahead to Vovos. Vovos draws contact, and it's an and one for Colton Vovos. Not a good foul for Parker Hess.
no, he was kind of caught there. I mean, what can he do? He has to just kind of play defense, and it's a good thing it's only his second foul, but doggone it, yeah, he was just kind of caught in the middle there and had to.
Very tough one.
Yep, it was a 1-on-2 or 2-on-1 break, and
Keegan Moore and Keaton Wadier were subbed off for Klassen and Matthews. Thrown at Drew, he's able to dodge it, and Parker Hess got a hand to it. Klassen, that one finds its way in. He's great at that shot. I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen him do it multiple times.
Nice friendly roll off the rim there.
Ahead to Vovos. Pass ahead to Judd. Can't finish. Diving for the ball, 3 Eagles players on it. And finally it's a jump. It was 3 Eagles fighting for the ball. It'll go with the Eagles. Both teams in bonus. Klassen will inbound here. Klassen taking it up the floor. Here's Parker Hess. Klassen. Out to Hess.
Yeah, he's just not getting any open looks there. That's a friendly roll off of the 2, but he grabs the ball in the behind the three-point arc, and they're already guarding him. So he's going to have to make do with the dribble and getting the shots in the paint.
Here's Phelps. Pass off to Bardos. In the corner with Vovos. And that's a foul by Judd.
Yep, he just pushed Peyton down, trying to get some leverage. They're probably both fighting for leverage, and he just pushed him out of the way.
This should be, well, Eagles have bonus. This should be shooting 2, isn't it?
They were on offense.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so.
Forgot about that. So here comes Landon Klassen off of the foul from Judd. It was his first. Moore going to go ahead, take a 3.
That's a Drew Morrow.
Oh, what did I say? Did I say Moore?
Yep.
Oh, excuse me. I knew it was Morrow.
Moore.
They're too close together.
Yep.
Here's Phelps from Bardos, and the catch and shoot from Walling won't fall. And it's a foul off of the rebound from Hess. Hess will be shooting 2. That is Vovos' 3rd foul.
Parker had a nice rebound. The guy just slapped him behind there, and the easy call to make, and Parker gets 2 free throws now.
First one will not fall for Hess. A sub comes in for Vovos. It's number 25, Jacob Kniefel. I believe Kniefel has 2 fouls to his name. In and out for Hess on that second free throw. We're going to see Wadier sub back in here soon after a good break out. Phelps. And that three-pointer from Bardos will not find the target. Chucked ahead to Morrow. Morrow takes the jump shot. Won't find its mark. And it's Wayne back on the offensive. Phelps. Guarded by Dean. Here's Kniefel. Kniefel passes off to Walling. Walling drives in, goes up. He's fouled on the floor.
Would that be on Landon Classen?
That is Kyler Dean. That is his second foul. We see Wadier and Moore both subbing back in place of Klassen and Hess. It will be Walling shooting 1 and 1.
I think the official just went over to correct that. I think they, yeah.
No, that foul was on
Klassen after all, so.
Unable to make the 1 and 1 free throw. Dean with the rebound there. Here's Wadier. Out to Moore. Moore takes the catch and release three, goes short.
He had a good open look there. That was good to see him pull the trigger. Hopefully that'll fall next time for him.
Subbing in for the first time this game is number 35, Agwumba.
He had a really good game in the JV game. Very, very active. They kind of had him on a 1-3-1 up in the front of the post, and he at the front of the key there, and he was swatting balls away, and he would really pestered us in the JV game. So,
do you think he's going to make a good impression on this varsity game?
We'll see. We'll see. Obviously the skill set is a lot higher here, but if you hustle, usually good things happen.
That was another foul by Kyler Dean. That is his third. 17 seconds left in this first half. If we are saying names wrong, please text us, tweet us, comment in the YouTube comment section, let us know, or if you just want to shout out. Here is Alex Phelps. He sinks his first free throw, and it is Kniefel that comes in place of Walling. Second one won't go. Agumba gets the rebound. Stolen out of the air by Wadier. And there's Agumba this time. Yep. Moore puts a shot up, and the buzzer beater will not go for Keegan Moore. Well, that is going to be the end of your first half. Your score is 20-31. Heading into the halftime break here. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We'll see you at the halftime report.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
McIntosh Jewelry is your locally owned family business located in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska, which is to serve you with all your gift, jewelry, and repair needs. Established in 1946 by William and Violet McIntosh, then passed on to the second generation, Richard and Jean McIntosh, who still currently owns and runs a business with Russ McIntosh, which is soon to be passed on to third generation, Russ McIntosh. McIntosh Jewelry's experienced staff is here to help you find that special gift for that special occasion, as well as keep your jewelry and clock repair needs in top shape. So stop at your downtown jewelry store at 407 East Douglas, or better yet, 2 doors down east of the Shamrock on the south side of the road. Store hours for this week are starting Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7 p.m., Saturday, 8:30 to 4 p.m., and Sunday, 1 to 4 p.m.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for your halftime report. Today, we're looking at a player highlight, Peyton Matthews. He's 2 for 3, 1 for 2 at the free throw line. He's got 5 points and 3 defensive rebounds. I personally think he's going to be a big name in this game.
Yes, and he had that steal right about half court when we put the full court press on. Drove down, got the shot off, made a bucket at that point too. So, yeah, been active all over the court.
And I'm definitely excited. He's got a good number of rebounds right now. He's got some height to him, but he's definitely not the tallest guy to have down low. I mean, he's 6'2", but he doesn't have as much as a vertical as you would think he would.
No, he's a big shoulder guy, strong, tough. Hard to believe that, when he was growing up, he wanted to be a wrestler, and
Really?
did a lot of wrestling tournaments. About 5th grade, he tried basketball, really loved it, and kind of that's where he stayed after that. So, yeah, you can obviously see the way he plays. He's a strong, tough, build kid. So
Scrappy player. And, sometimes it pays off, and other times he gets in foul trouble. But actually tonight, he's been very careful. He's only got 1 foul on him tonight.
That could prove helpful for the Eagles going down the stretch here. He's going to be down in the paint, and there's some big boys in there, especially Daniel Judd, who has shown his skill set for the Wayne Blue Devils. not only in the paint, but just outside the paint, being able to turn around and get the shots off. So between him and Keaton Watt here, they're going to have to guard him pretty tough the rest of the game here.
So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Peyton Matthews is definitely going to be a big name tonight. Be sure to watch out for Landon Klassen as well. He's got 9 points on the board. He's been shooting well. So that is going to be the end of your halftime report, sponsored by Tri-County Bank. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And we will see you guys in about 3 minutes for the start of the second half.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We're here in the start of the, first half, the second half of varsity basketball conference game, the O'Neill Eagles versus the Wayne Blue Devils. The Wayne Blue Devils currently have an 11-point lead over the Eagles, 31-20. If you missed the halftime report, be sure to go check that out. Here's Alex Phelps, unable to finish that, rebounded by Klassen. Matthews goes up, and what did I say?
Speaking of the halftime report,
there he is.
You need to check that out because there's Peyton Matthews.
Alex Phelps again. Daniel Judd outside. Phelps guarded by Hess. And now it's Bardos. Passed off to Judd, top of the key. Phelps. Dribbles in, looking to go up. Unable to find that one, and that's another defensive rebound for Matthews.
And a smart play by him to just pull it down and dribble down the court. No sense throwing an errant pass. They're pressing us so bad.
Looked for a pass to Klassen, but found more. Klassen. Screen set by Water. Here's Hess now. looking for a pass. Hands off to Klassen. Klassen double teamed and fouled by number 24, Tanner Walling. That is Walling's third foul. Here's Klassen, inbounds to Moore. Hess, screen set by Wadier. Klassen turns, shoots, and it's good for Landon Klassen.
Nice shot right off of the elbow there.
He's in the double digits for points.
And the Eagles are coming off to a hot start to begin the second half here.
Daniel Judd takes a go-ahead three, off its mark. Wadier saves it, right to Judd, and it's put in by number, that was
Trayton Blakey.
Trayton Blakey, yeah.
Yep.
There's Wadier. Matthews in the corner. Klassen. Go-ahead three from deep, won't go. Offensive rebound for Wadier, put up by Wadier, won't fall. Phelps with it. Here's Walling. Back to Bardos. Judd now. Bardos taking on Moore. Judd on the outside. Phelps on the wing. Screen set by Judd. Walling to Judd. Look for the inside pass. Matthews got a tip to it. It was intended for Blakey, and he goes up, and Blakey's got another one. Back-to-back points for Blakey.
Strong move, especially having to readjust to catch the ball after Peyton Matthews was deflected it.
Here's Klassen now. Pass up to Moore. Back to Klassen. Here's Hess. Drives in. Out to Moore. Matthews in the corner. Inside pass to Wadier. Wadier was looking to go up. Finds Klassen inside. Klassen goes up. And one for Landon Klassen.
Nice drive. Nice dish out by Keaton to get it to Landon. He was cut into the lane nice and strong and finished with a bucket there and gets a free throw to boot here.
That is Judd's second foul. And what great vision from Wadier to see Landon cutting in, and a perfect pass right in the right spot for him to come in and make a play like that.
And he cuts the lead to 8 with that free throw.
Here's Phelps looking for a pass. Finds Blakey. Back to Phelps. And that's going to be a foul on Hess. That is Hess's third foul. So it's Judd to inbound here. Looking for an elevator screen. And it's Phelps top of the key. 4:30 left on the clock here in the third quarter. Bartos. He goes in with his left, goes up, and he scores.
Good move. It looked like Keegan had him guarded well, and like you say, he's went off with his left, and it gives Wayne now a 10-point lead about midway through the third quarter here.
Klassen bounce pass inside to Hess. Hess goes up, draws the foul. It is Parker Hess that will be shooting two.
I think Parker was almost surprised when he got the ball in the paint there that he was wide open and no one was really reaching at it. He probably could have went up right away and then realized, hey, I can take a dribble and get closer to the hoop, and at that point,
probably a smart decision.
Yeah, drew the pressure and now makes one of his free throws, gets another one coming.
And it is Daniel Judd being subbed out after his third free throw. It is number 40, Nolan Hunk, that is going to be taking his spot. Here's Hess attempting his second free throw. And it's good for Hess. And here comes Andrew Jones taking the place of Blakey. Here's Phelps. Finds Bardos. Jones. Pass to Bartos. Inside. Blocked by Wadier.
That was a huge block by Wadier. They had a good pick and roll going. They were able to get Unky wide open, but boy, he closed up fast.
Roll reverse for Matthews. He's on the wrong end of a charge.
Yep. Trying to hustle down inside there, and
that is only his second foul, though. Here's Bartos. And not much Matthews could do there. It was a 2v1 situation. He definitely saw Hunk, but there's not much he could do to get turned around there. And Matthews puts a shot up, unable to go, and put back won't fall either. And Hunky unable to get to it. And here comes Kyler Dean. He will take the place of the junior Keaton Wadier. A 12-point lead for the Blue Devils. Hess drives in, passes out to Moore. Dean. He goes up. No foul called. And it's with the Blue Devils now. Phelps taking the point guard position. Here's Bartos. Inside to Hunk. And one for Hunk.
Dean tried to close out there and draw the charge. He was just too late to draw contact. Hunk was already shooting the ball. And, obviously it's a blocking call because of that.
That is Kyler Dean's third foul. And we're going to see Drew Morrow come in to take his place because of it. Nolan Hunky looking to convert the and one. He's able to do so. Inbounded to Morrow. Morrow to Matthews. Matthews looking for Klassen. Matthews driving in now, and he's fouled by Hunky.
He drew contact a couple times there. The refs will let it go once, but if you bump the ball handler a couple times like that, they're going to call you. So you get one little bump right off the bat, and then, boy, you better be playing better defense, or they're going to give you the foul.
Moore top of the key. That was only Hunky's first foul. A floater from Moore won't land. Here is Phelps now on the offense. Screen from Hunky. Foul called. It is Phelps that will be shooting two.
I think they called it before the shot on Drew Morrow.
That is a foul on the floor.
Oh, on Peyton Matthews? Okay, but it was on the floor, before the shot.
That is Matthews' third foul. He will be subbed out. It is, Keaton Wadier that is subbed in for him. So a timeout is called, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
I'm Chad Dean.
And here we are in the third quarter. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Your score is 29-42. Eagles trail.
This is technically probably your first day of Christmas break, isn't it?
It is.
We have no more school left, but there is still games. Next Tuesday, the Eagles travel to Crofton to play the Warriors, and Wayne will actually have a home game against Guardian Angels Central Catholic. So for the Mid-State Conference teams, will be in action even next Tuesday, even though we're done with school, done with classes, technically speaking.
Well, let me tell you, for my first day of break, it hasn't been much of a break. I had to wake up early this morning to help at my church. There's a kids. Wow, what a
nice little runner by Moore right down the lane there.
I had to help at my church. I'm helping with the church's kids program, the Christmas program, and then I had to come right here at 1:30. So
wow, well, good job. I hope the program goes well for you.
It's looking pretty fun.
Good.
The kids, the younger kids, are doing a great job.
Good.
Phelps fakes the three, drives in, floater, and one.
His little runner got in there, and they're calling a foul. Who was that on? Parker Hess, I believe. So
that is on Hess, and that is his fourth.
I see some grandparents in the crowd tonight. They get to come back now that the health protocols have been lifted or eased a little bit, should I say. There's still a limit on how many people can be in the gym, but we got some grandparents here. And, of course, they love those programs like you're talking about that you're working on at church. So it's good that they can come and see basketball and Christmas programs alike even with the protocols that are set in place.
And, of course, be sure to, if you do have family members that can't make it, be sure to spread the word that we're broadcasting these, because we love that we're able to do this and get people to watch. Drew Morrow has a floater. Won't go. Here's Hess this time.
Some quick passing by the Eagles, and, I thought Hess was going to drain that three.
It had enough strength for it. It was just off its mark a little bit. And Hess finally subbed off for Kyler Dean. And Phelps taking it up the court.
Just about 23 seconds left in this third quarter here. 15-point lead by the Wayne Blue Devils.
Here's Bardos. 10 seconds. Phelps. Screen set, looking to drive in. Less than 5. In the corner. Not enough time to put up a shot.
They were going to give it to him. The fingers were raised by the official, so he did get it off in time.
That was Tanner Walling, I believe, that put up the shot. It did not fall, so
Klassen was doing a great job of playing defense right there. He really didn't have much of a look other than just throwing it up and hoping it goes in. So.
Well, that is going to be the end of your third quarter. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We'll see you in the fourth.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Heart, compassion, strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We're here in the start of the fourth quarter. Your score is 31-46. Wayne has a pretty comfortable lead. And the Eagles coming into this thing wanting to fire back and score. Great broadcast watching from Wayne. Well, thank you, Kurt, for tuning in. Hope you are enjoying the game.
You know, I'm kind of at this point, I haven't seen my mom or dad text in and say good job or anything. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate that. Yeah, sarcasm there from me. Your grandson's playing and everything. Yep. Just watch at home and not pay attention to us or say thanks or good job. Yep.
Jump shot from Drew a bit long.
Sorry about that rant there. It took me 3 quarters to get to that point.
You were just burning up inside, huh?
Yeah.
Reached the fourth quarter, you just hadn't gotten one yet.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably get a text from my son now saying, shut up, Dad.
Here's Judd now. It's with Phelps. Screen set by Blakey. That was Walling that handed off to Judd. Now with Phelps. Now Walling. Phelps in the corner. Charge call for Dean. There it is.
There it is, yep.
I was waiting for it. I knew it was coming.
He could see the baseline. He was driving on the baseline. It was just a matter of getting your foot down, getting set, and letting him run into you.
I think if I remember correctly, he's had 3 in 4 games. So fantastic for Dean.
Putting his body out there, I guess. So
Phelps, a very careful defensive player. That is only his first foul. Moore with a 3 in the corner. Won't go. Matthews there for the rebound. Put up, won't go. I didn't see that Matthews came in for Wadier. Nonetheless, here is Phelps now. The toss off to Bardos. Phelps deep in the wing. He drives in, open lane. Unable to get that. Walling goes down, and it's a jump ball. It'll stay with Wayne, and we're going to see Parker Hess check back into this game alongside Keaton Wadier.
Dean and Morrow are going to take a seat on the bench.
Now Hess needs to be very, very careful here, or he could end up out of this game with this next possession.
He's got 4 fouls?
Yes.
I'm sure that's what they probably talked about on the bench there, too.
Yep. Here's Phelps, guarded by Hess. Bounce pass to Judd. And there's Hess with a steal. He goes up. And it's going to be a foul on Wadier. Over the back, I believe. That is Wadier's 3rd. Eagles are 1 foul away from giving Wayne a bonus.
Do we get a Christmas bonus for doing this? No?
Mr. Peterson? No. Okay.
Just checking. All righty.
Here's Bartos.
Merry Christmas.
We get deer jerky from you.
Yeah, there we go. I'm seeing Christmas Vacation going through my mind right now, you know, when he got his Christmas bonus
right.
Jam of the month. So
the rebound by Wadier on the offensive side. Stolen, picked up by number 35, Agumba.
I think Peyton Matthews, they're going to call Peyton on the foul there.
And that is Matthews' 4th foul.
Well, we're still scrappy. We're still fighting out there. You know, we have no quit here, so.
Agumba will shoot 1 and 1. I believe.
The 6'2 sophomore there. And again, this is a young crew that Wayne brought here for their starting varsity as well as their main reserves. So they'll be back again next year.
Saved by Wadier. Love to see that.
Very athletic, yeah. Nice leap and had the presence of mind to look back and find a white jersey to throw it to.
Phelps meets Wadier on the screen. Here's Matthews now. Pass off to Klassen. Klassen takes the jump shot. Won't go, and it's rebounded by Phelps. 5 minutes left here in the 4th quarter. Eagles trail by 15. I'm not going to say it's impossible for the Eagles, but it sure will be difficult. Bounce pass inside to Judd. Will not fall, and a defensive rebound for Parker Hess. The fight for it. Hess comes up with it, and it's a timeout by Coach K.
Call off, yeah. We quick to call the timeout while we still had the ball before the jump ball was able to be called. So, yep.
Very smart play, and we're going to take a short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
We are here in the 4th quarter of varsity basketball. The Oneo Eagles facing off against the Wayne Blue Devils. 4:40 left on the clock. And The Blue Devils have a 15-point lead. Passed in quickly to Moore. He
had the open look, chose to try to throw it into Wadier. Unfortunately, they were right there to steal it back. And
now here is Phelps on the offense. Guarded by Hess. Bardos. Walling now. Great job, Chad. Fantastic color. Also, great job, Kyler Dean, from brother-in-law Jeff.
Oh, at least we got somebody that likes us out there. Thanks, brother-in-law Jeff. I think I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, brother-in-law Jeff. That's very nice of you. That'll go out of bounds off of Phelps.
I'm going to call him that all day tomorrow, too. Brother-in-law Jeff.
Yeah. Here's Keegan Moore. Running point. Looking for a screen set by Matthews. Agumba on the defense.
Agumba really makes you stretch your offense out because he stands there on the three-point line and puts his arms up there and really takes away any shot that you might try to have there.
Oh, that's the second time Matthews has drawn a foul going down, just from going down low, not even taking a shot. And it is Agumba's first foul. Morrow will come in for Parker Hess, probably a safe sub. Pass into Keaton Wadier, and a great finish from Wadier.
That's what you like to see right on out-of-bounds play. It works to perfection. You got an open look, and you knock down the hoop.
Here's Walling. Bardos now. Hand off to Agumba. Bardos. And Bardos slips through. Here's Klassen. Heavy traffic. Wadier goes up. Unable to grab his own rebound.
Nice look. Good ball fake. You got the guys in the air just like you want.
And that's going to be a travel call.
That's just a good defensive presence right there by Peyton, actually. He actually draw that travel out of him just by simply stepping up there.
I was afraid it was going to be a foul, in all honesty.
Yeah, but Peyton, I think, just kind of, I don't want to say frightened, scared him, but I think he saw him and then a knee-jerk reaction, he flinched and then fell and lost his pivot foot.
Klassen goes up, finds the bucket. Here's Bardos. Knocked over. No foul call on Jones. Judd will go up, and he finishes. Not much Wadier could do there. He stood straight up. Otherwise, he would have fouled him. Here's Klassen. Pass off to Moore. Moore drives in, and he's fouled. And it's Moore shooting 1-and-1. Be sure to text us, tweet us, or comment in the YouTube comment section who you want your player of the game to be for both the Blue Devils and the Eagles. That foul was on Walling. That is his fourth, and it is Phelps that will be subbing in for him. Moore sinks his first. Here comes Vovos taking the place of Ogumbo. Thanks for the great coverage, Jill Sweetland, wife of Coach Sweetland. Oh, and there you go.
Their son was one of those seniors last year that had a great senior year playing basketball for these Blue Devils. Really led their team, and like I said, they were really senior-led last year, and their son was a big part of that success that Wayne had.
And Sweetland is the head coach for the Wayne Blue Devils, for those who didn't know that. Here's Jones inside. The pass inside to Vovos. It's going to be a foul called on Keaton Wadier. A pass from Judd inside to Vovos. Or excuse me, yeah. And that is going to be Wadier's fourth foul. The Eagles, a lot of players in foul trouble. Not a great situation coming down to these last 2 minutes. Vovos can't knock down his first. See Coach K looking to
drop something on the board there. You see that? Yep.
Drawing up a play.
Maybe he'll be calling a timeout after this if this free throw is made.
And it's out, rebounded by Keaton Wadier. Here's Moore.
Yep, there's the timeout we were anticipating.
So that timeout is called, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
The Evergreen Assisted Living, located in O'Neill, Nebraska, helps seniors remain as independent as possible. Now, with the addition of 12 beautiful independent living apartments with 1 or 2 bedrooms, there are more choices for choosing the Evergreen as your new home. Enjoy the spacious community center, complete with movie theater and activities and game room, or enjoy the breathtaking courtyard. You can count on comfort, courtesy, security, and service at the Evergreen in O'Neill. Contact Dee today.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
1:55 left on the clock here in this matchup between the Eagles and the Blue Devils. It's a 36 to 50 point game, 14 points differing between the two. Moore looking for a pass, finds Matthews. Now with Klassen. Takes the go-ahead 3. Off its mark. Here is Bartos. Klassen coming for the double team. Matthews hops on that. Jones, pass to Judd, out to Phelps. Bartos fakes the 3, back to Phelps.
I think they're going to be content to run some time off the clock. Landon said otherwise. He said, you're going to shoot some free throws. Hopefully we can get the ball back and score ourselves.
And Klassen with his 3rd foul. I believe that would be his... That will be his 3rd. I thought that was his 4th. I could be wrong. Thanks for covering the games tonight from the Lutz in Wayne. Well, thank you for tuning in. I hope you do enjoy the game. Here is Phelps' first free throw. Or it is 1-1, so that is his only free throw. Rebounded by Morrow. Go ahead 3 from Klassen. Can't hit the target. Phelps driving, pass ahead to Judd. Judd looking to put 2 more points on the board, and he does. 16-point game, 1 minute left on the clock. It's not looking good for the Eagles.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to take chances and do full court press, and they broke the press, and when their post is sitting there all by himself, it's an easy lay-in.
That was Hess that would put that last bucket in. He's got 6 points.
As you see, we're going to end up after the break. We got some holiday tournaments. O'Neill's hosting their own for the very first time ever here in our new area, the new facility here. So we actually have a triangular going on the 28th, 29th, and 30th with St. Paul, I believe, and North Central will be here for those games, girls and boys, JV and varsity. Wayne will be at the Wayne State Holiday Tournament. And that will be held the 28th, 29th, and 30th as well. Of course, games will be announced later in times and such.
Here goes Parker Hess. I will be there to announce the tournament games for the 28th and 29th. Good finish from Klassen. Timeout called, but on the 30th, I am going to Montana. We can talk about that more after the break.
Who do you trust to take care of you during an emergency? With over 40 years of experience, Riser Insurance helps their clients professionally and efficiently. They specialize in home, auto, business, and life and health insurance, as well as farm and crop coverage and retirement services. Riser Insurance provides experience and excellence when you need it most. Stop in at 217 South 4th Street in O'Neill or call 402-336-1983 for all your insurance and retirement needs.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
Before the break, I was talking about how I will be there for the holiday tournament, the 28th and 29th, to enjoy those games. But the 30th, I am leaving to go visit my girlfriend in Montana.
Well, safe travels.
Thank you.
Wish her Merry Christmas. That's great for you. Hopefully you can make it there and back and safe, and the weather will be okay. You know, I see the extended forecast is looking pretty good for holiday travel for anyone traveling around this region and area. So I guess we'd like to wish all our viewing audience a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Hopefully your travels are safe and you're able to see your family in a safe manner, I guess, with all the protocols set in place. And
right. That was Drew Morrow with his first foul of the game, and it is Bartos shooting two. He knocked down his first one. And it's good. Again, be sure to text us, tweet at us, or comment in the YouTube comment section who you want your player of the game to be. Another timeout was called, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
Looks like Landon Clausen is going to try to push for some more points for the end of the game. Keegan Moore sinks a three. Wishing we could have seen more of that earlier in the game.
Yep.
And here's Ogumba, blocked by Drew Morrow.
Oh, yes.
Drew Moore, goodness gracious.
Getting our guys mixed up. That might be all we see here at this game.
That looks like that's going to be it. An unfortunate loss at home. The second loss for the Eagles. The score is 43-55, a 12-point loss to Wayne. And that is going to do it. Be sure to comment in the YouTube comment section, text us or tweet at us who you want your player of the game to be, and we will be right back after a short commercial break to announce those.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time to announce your special tees player of the game. To start us off for the Wayne Blue Devils, Mr. Dean, why don't you tell us who that was?
We're going to go with number 15, Brandon Bardos, a 5'10 junior.
He had a great game. I think he was perfect from the free throw line. He put a lot of great shots up. He was probably the leading scorer for, I would assume, for the Blue Devils. He had a great game.
Yeah, I did not see the stats, but he just did the right things at the right time and contributed to a big Blue Devil victory for them today.
And for your O'Neill Eagles, your player of the game, I'm going to give it to Peyton Matthews. He had 7 points, a handful of rebounds in his pockets, didn't foul out. He had 4 fouls, but he didn't foul out. He did a great job in that first half of keeping it to 1 foul. Did a great job of that. A couple of steals, and he went 3 for 7 on the in field goal. So he had a great game, and not only that, what the stats won't show is just he was playing some great defense overall on the defensive end.
Absolutely. We were talking about Daniel Judd being such a big presence for Wayne inside the paint, and Wadier and Matthews had to make sure that they could keep him in check as much as possible. And as we saw last game with a big man in the paint from Pierce, Peyton unfortunately had to get in foul trouble. This game he played a lot smarter games, opportunistic steals, and like you said, some of the rebounds and some of the points obviously gives him a well-deserved Player of the Game award.
Well, that is going to do it for your basketball games tonight. Thank you for tuning in again to recap our varsity girls. The Eagles continue their undefeated streak as they pick up a win against the Wayne Blue Devils. The players of the game for that game being number 14, Brooklyn Cruz for the Blue Devils, and Meg Schlunz, number 10, had another fantastic game, and she put up almost replica stats from one day to another in 2 days, and she just had a fantastic day. And this has nothing to do with it, but it's her birthday.
Aww.
So it's been a great day for her. And for the boys' game, I lost the name. Peyton Matthews and Brandon Bardos.
Yep.
So congratulations to you guys for winning our players of the game. Thank you for tuning in once again. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Chad Dean.
And this has been Eagle Eye Broadcasting signing off. We'll see you next time.